Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Welcome to the stream, Max. How are you doing? Yo, Max, I'm just saying, Max. I'm just saying. Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak are both on sale right now. I'm just saying. I am just being honest. How much? Let me open Steam and find out. Let me see. Monster Hunter Rise plus Sunbreak is $20. It's $20 to get, like, Rise and the DLC, which is a pretty dang good deal, in my opinion. Because Sunbreak is like a whole expansion, which Hector just got yesterday, because obviously it's on sale. So what's it called? I mean, Hector still has to play through Sunbreak for the first time ever, and I mean, if you want to catch up to us, I could always just, like, I'm always down to play that game, so I could always just, like, boost you through the early stuff. I mean, it would probably be better for you to do some single player so you know what you're doing, right? When you actually get boosted up to where we are. But if you wanted to, like, catch up to where we are, it probably also wouldn't take too long. I have to play Monster Hunter for the first time ever, yeah. But yeah, there's like single player stuff you can do, but also, like I said, if you wanted to catch up to us, we could definitely catch you up. Like I said, I just don't want you. I don't want to catch you up, and then you're like, wait, now this is really hard. You know what I mean? Because I probably wouldn't start a new character. Because the real fun is the 3 Ult when it dropped on Switch. 3 Ultimate wasn't on Switch. 3 Ultimate was on 3DS and Wii U. Unless you mean Generations Ultimate. Yeah, he probably means GU. Well, Generations is also really good, but yeah, I don't know. $20 for Monster Hunter Rise plus Sunbreak, pretty good deal. And yeah, I don't know, if you want to play with us, I will be. I love that game, so I will be on. If you want to. But anyway, was Monster Hunter bothering you? I love this Shanty. Yeah, this Shanty is pretty good. In the space one, there was like no music. Every once in a while, there was like fart music, big. I can't even get my mic to pick it up, but it was like, and that was like the fart music in the space area. How was MatPat last meal? I don't know. I didn't watch it. I just saw it was happening. I was like, okay, Ted, here you go. Our future is cool that way. Why? Because they got fart music. That's what makes it cool nowadays. That's what makes things cool nowadays, eh? It's a little bit of fart music. Oh, true. Then Captain Square pulls up. That's true. Captain Square does pull up with the beat. No, I just opened up YouTube. I saw that and I was like, I'm sending that to Ted now. But anyway, shall we get started? It's time to train. And here's my thoughts. Yo, welcome to the stream, Spock. How you doing? You're gonna have to hop on Friday Night Funkin' as well? Fortnite Festival, okay. You scared me, Max. You scared me. But yeah, I don't know, Max. Max, like I said, if you want to hop on Monster Hunter Rise, I will 100%. Well, I will boost you if you want me to, but also I would recommend getting to know the game before I boost you. But, like, the part that Hector's at right now, he's literally starting the expansion, and when you start the expansion, you're basically rank 1 again. Like, it's a new tier of monster, right? But you're basically, like, that first rank again. Like, you're starting from the bottom again. Shame all of EG for no one getting Monster Hunter, and now, yeah, like now they have to play Monster Hunter for not getting the final Jeopardy. I know. Yes, Bach, I saw you made a Monster Hunter chat, and I had to pop in because me and Hector were literally playing last night. I still play Monster Hunter on the reg. I told myself I wouldn't buy another game for a while, but I mean it's a good deal. It's $20 for the game plus the expansion, and I think it's only $10 if you just want the game. But then the expansion is like, even on the current sale, I think it's like $15. So technically, it's like a little more if you buy them separately. But you know, if you did just want to get the base game, I mean it's 10. But I would definitely recommend the expansion because Sunbreak is where all the end game content is, and that's what I'm doing. Still. Someone asked for a Monster Hunter chat, and so boom, I made it. Okay. You know, but I'm just sad because I think the people... Ben was like, I have both Rise and World, and then people were like, okay, so hop on World, and I'm like, oh, okay. You're gonna play Boo Womp when Peak's right there. But I don't know. If Ben wants to hop on Rise, I'll also be there. Because I love Rise. Spock hops on Monster Hunter. I mean, Spock, it's $20. Monster Hunter Rise plus Sunbreak is $20 right now. I do love me some Monster Hunter. Yo, I forgot their names. Is it Hong? Hong's going crazy in the bottom right there. Probably says on equipment, right? Or does it not show their name? Yeah, Hong's doing crazy down there. I tried the 3DS demo once and it didn't click for me. Well, Spock, hear me out, Spock. This is just a personal story, Spock. But I also played the demo for the 3DS one, did not play it, and then played it again when Generations Ultimate was on Switch. But I was the same. Like I played 3 Ultimate. I enjoyed it like casually. Like I was not super into Monster Hunter, but I enjoyed it casually. And then then that one came out, and people were like, "Hop on," and I could not play it on my 3DS. I was like, "This is ass." But mostly, like for me, it was mostly the controls issue, and stuff. It was just like I was like small screen, like bad controller. I mean, not that I hate the 3DS or anything, but it's just not a game I would enjoy to play on the 3DS. You know what I mean? And then I got Generations Ultimate on Switch, and then World, and then Rise. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think they're very different. And technically, if you did want to try again, you don't have to. But I love me some Monster Hunter, so the more the merrier. But if you did want to try, I think Rise has a demo on PC. I do think it has a demo on PC. If you did want to try it. And plus, if a couple of people in EG were gonna start, like if Ben was gonna hop on Monster Hunter, it would probably be best that he plays with other new people in the start, because I mean that's the best way to, like, the best way to play is in a group, right? And then And then on top of that, you don't want to get, like, mega carried. Because obviously then you won't learn anything. I don't know, if Ben needed a squad, I mean... Because also, I probably wouldn't, like, even if people wanted to play, I mean, maybe if people were, like, completely fresh, if Ben, like, was like, okay, first time playing Monster Hunter, I'll play Rise, maybe I'd start a new character. But I'm also very hesitant too, because my main character is like level, or my hunter rank I think is 500 something. Or is that my master rank? I don't know. Yeah, probably my hunter rank. Master rank would be a little crazy. But my hunter rank is like 500 and something, which is you know, I put a lot of work into that. That's out of 999, and I'm pretty sure it just gets harder and harder the more you level up. So. And like I don't know, I still am like not even done with my endgame gear yet, technically. But oh, do I love me some Monster Hunter. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. Better to play with someone who's also learning instead of someone killing solo, like solo killing the monsters. Exactly. But anyway. Like, who do we want to train? Well, here's where I'm at, is like, the level 1 guy is level 1, right? What if he becomes the Elden Lord? I'm gonna go train with him first.
I'm ready, Shifu. Show me what you can do.
Show me what you can do. Now I'm just gonna beat his ass.
Step lightly as a chipmunk.
The training in question is me like somersault kicking him twice. Oh, hold up. He leveled up though. And part of me wants to just like level him up and see if he becomes goated. I booted up Live for the first time in months last night and started the chapter I got stuck on and replayed it with a guide. I see, Surely One's got that influence. I got that influence to make people either buy games or boot up games that would never play otherwise. Like when I streamed, speaking of which, when I streamed Sifu and I got Ted to buy Sifu and then bro never played that game. The ninja chapter? Uh-oh, is the ninja chapter gonna be scary? I'm gonna train with him again.
I'm ready, Shifu. Show me what you can do.
I feel like it's a very open chapter. I got you. Wait, why does he have Chipmunk's Delight? Guys, that's my move.
Even the most mighty.
I mean, I guess I literally am training him. You like how they get the little halo when you beat him? Look, he learned Tiger and Dragon's Rebuke. Hector, it can't be that he just learned it on level up. I think he's learning whatever move I use against him.
Excellent. Much better than I expected.
Because in the first one, I hit him with Chipmunk's Delight twice, and that was it. And then he learned that, and now he learned the one that I hit him with twice again. I don't know. Seems like a little bit of a coincidence. I mean, like, I don't know, I like this guy. I forgot his name. I'd be like, I like this guy, doesn't know his name. I know this is Lei. This is Hong, right? And then I forgot what his name was. It was Yoon, right? Yoon? Maybe? Perhaps. Yoon, okay. Chipmunk's Delight is such a funny name, dude. The Chipmunk's Delight move is like the meme where it's like who's getting the best head.
Show me.
That's the Chipmunk's Delight right there. So I don't know why they named that after a kick. But no, I'm gonna train him again. So I wonder if I can teach him another move. What would be another good move to teach him? Probably this, right? The Wise Fox's Grace. I should probably just spam that shit on him.
Wise Fox.
Watch him beat my ass.
Secrets.
Honestly, if he beats my ass, that should like make him even stronger though. Then he should be like really good because he beat like the Elden Lord. He's becoming the master, you know?
Enough.
I like how they give you like the 4 training, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I would assume they want. Look, he learned Wise Fox's Grace, so it's definitely related to that. But it's funny that
One more round.
you know, they give you the 4 rounds, and they probably expect you to go like 1-1-1, and then you choose the one you like the most, like an extra time. And I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna only train Yoon from now on. I mean, like, here's the thing: is like these two are already pretty strong, in my opinion. And he, at first, like now he's gonna be a bit stronger, right? Because he's got good moves. But originally he was like pretty weak. I'm just gonna train him one more time.
I'm ready, Shifu.
He's ready.
Show me what you can do.
I wonder if there's gonna be like special dialogue. They're gonna be like, "Why didn't you train us?" Hong's moves are awesome named. Yeah, I did see them. I was like, well, yeah, I know there's like the pepper. I don't know. They're all like food stuff, right? I swear I was paying attention. Oh, what's the last move I should teach him? Probably the Lion's Dismissal, I would think. Bro, thinky Kung Fu Panda. Wait, what if he beats my ass with my own move?
You've much to learn.
Oh no, I beat him with this move because it was a reaction. I wonder if he'll learn a move. Oh, we didn't even level up actually that time.
I think that will do for today. And that's all for today. Tomorrow, we will train elsewhere. Now go and take a well-earned rest.
Me taking the other 2 up here just to have them like he said originally, he was like, it's harder to breathe up here, so you have to be careful. They're just doing
Today, we'll be training to improve your speed and agility.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't even notice. Because this probably happened yesterday before I ended stream. Is he probably was like, "Oh, we're gonna train your endurance," and that's why their physical defense was leveling up.
Speed is not my strength.
I thought that was just like an
There's something
extra
odd about this ground.
thing it was saying.
It seems hard to move around on.
This will be easy. I know this place like the back of my hand.
Then, let's begin.
This is like the hardest, because here's the thing, is part of me is also worried that like after this I'm gonna need all the disciples to like go out and be Elden Lords on their own. And I'm like, well, if I don't evenly level them, then they might get, you know, like I'm afraid, oh, they're gonna be like, okay, now go play Hong and beat someone up, and I'm like, I don't want to like I don't want to like unevenly level them, and then I really need them to be surely Shifu. What will we decide? I don't know. I think I'm gonna do it a little more evenly this time, because now I'm worried. I kind of thought it would be like shorter bursts. I thought it would be like, okay, like I do the first training and then like we go and do something. But now, like, since we're quite literally on the training arc, I'm a little scared. I don't know, would it be best to She has the highest speed. But like here's the age-old question is, do I level up her speed even more? Or do I focus on like the other people just to spread it more evenly?
You'll see how fast I
Here, I'll train Lei at least
Show me
once.
what you have learned.
Oh. Oh yeah, never mind. I thought she was resistant to that attack. Oh no, that's that bludgeoning one. Yeah, speed and weight. I'm gonna have to train Hong into be Bob from Tekken.
I see.
Boom. Oh, is this training to just beat the crap out of her? Yeah, this is like how Piccolo trains Gohan.
Stand right as a chipmunk.
Wait, she learned Tiger and Dragon's Rebuke. Is that the move I use the most, or no? This is like how you train me in Tekken? And Ted, look, you become a monster, Ted.
3 more rounds
So
should
don't-
do it.
Don't be hating, because it worked. I was like Piccolo. I had you train in the woods, like running away from dinosaurs and shit. And now look at you. Now you give people the willy wonking.
I will learn to move quickly.
I don't feel like
Show
a
me
monster.
what you have learned.
That's because you're a hero. You're not a monster. You're a hero. Oh yeah, he's resistant to bludgeoning or whatever. You cockcheck more than a Willy Wonk?
Longest journey begins with but a
Yeah,
single
but
step.
Willy Wonking's more of like an attitude thing, you know?
I see.
Oh yeah, this move's goated.
Wise fox knows many secrets.
Help!
Really shouldn't.
Oh, I guess that will hurt, even though it didn't hurt me at all. I should make a Jack Willy Wonka outfit. That would go pretty hard.
I don't feel so good.
Oh, he doesn't feel so good. Anyway,
Wise fox knows
Blue.
many secrets. No slacking now. We're just getting started. 2 more rounds.
oh, what if I put the extra 2 rounds into
Let
Yoon?
us spar, Shifu.
Show me.
I part of me like wants to make Yoon the Elden Lord, because like, I mean, I don't know how the story's gonna go, but part of me feels like I'm gonna have to choose a disciple at the end, right, to like carry on my legacy. And I think Yoon's the one to do it, to be honest, in my opinion. Hong was just stealing food, and Lei was just like a bandit trying to steal my money. And technically Yoon stole my money too, but like he was standing up too. He was standing up against the big bad, you know.
I see. That was good.
Oh, I forgot. We're gonna just chipmunks delight each other to death. I shouldn't. I should just get in close. We never just gonna spam this move on each other. Yeah, let me try to get Lion's Dismissal, and maybe he'll learn it. Yeah, there we go. Now we learned that. Oh god, I'm dying.
1 more round.
Yo, if I keep on training Yoon, he's gonna kill me because I'm too weak. I can't handle Yoon anymore.
Let us spar Sheaf.
Show me.
I'm just
what
gonna
you
teach
have
him again. I don't care. I'm just gonna teach him again. He's the GOAT. Like, keeping it real, it just seemed like he was the only one who cared.
Even the most mighty can be restrained.
Wait. Ow.
Not
Oh,
quite.
no, ow.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. Ow. Gotta do it back. Wait, did I just kill him? Wait, okay. Hopefully I can kill him with a different move so he learns it. If that's even how it works. Seems to be how it works, but... And I think they also have to level up.
I think that will do for today.
Dude, Lei and Hong are gonna try to like kill me in my sleep
My
because I'm not
students
training
are
them.
eager, and though they would never admit it themselves, I fear I pushed them too hard today. I should go and see how they are doing.
Do they just sleep in my house now? Wait, are they dead? Did
Ah, they must be truly exhausted to sleep so soundly on such a hard floor.
guys? Where's Yoon? Did Yoon kill them?
Where is Yun?
Yoon killed them. He was evil. He was evil all along, guys. I fucking blew it. I fucking blew it. I trained the evil doer.
Hong has his strength. Lei has her speed.
You keep talking about Lei and Hong, but I'm here hanging dong 100. Nice.
I've got to find an edge. I can't lose to them.
Dude, this is what I'm talking about. He's the GOAT. This is why he gets the extra training.
Yun.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Well done, everyone. You have all demonstrated sufficient mastery of the fundamentals. Henceforth, we will face one another not in sparring
What?
matches, but in true contest of strength. In so doing, you will learn to draw upon the power within.
Now this is what I've been waiting for.
You think Yoon's got an
If
edge?
we win, we will be rewarded with a feast.
In a real battle, your opponent will be fighting to kill, which is why I shall be holding nothing
Wait.
back today.
I'm gonna kill them?
They've all become much stronger. I can manage 4 rounds at best. Now, who shall I challenge first?
I'm just gonna challenge Yoon, bro. He's the GOAT.
I'll do my best.
Show me your all.
The other two are just here. True, we chipmunks the light. I know he'll get to do it back right now. Yeah, but don't worry. If we go back and forth, I'll win.
Didn't work.
If you want the chipmunks to light me, I mean, I'll win. Nah, I'd win.
It didn't work.
I see! Oh dear! What's this now?
Wait a minute. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Wait, this Yoon guy's pretty strong.
That was good. forces now?
Oh my god, wait, why is he so strong? Oh my goodness. He's killing an old man. I guess I told him to hold nothing back. This is my fault. I did this. I turned him into a monster. He was up all night training. He hasn't wanting to gain any levels, huh? His Shifu, kill
Still
him.
3 more.
I'm gonna
I'll
fight
do
him
my
again.
best.
Show me your all.
Yoon was in the labs? True. He kinda was. He's learning nerd-ass combos. Alright, fuck it. We never learn. Oh my goodness, he's goated! He's too strong. Why is he so strong? Is this like his forte that I never paid attention to? Is that he's really good at inflicting status ailments or some shit? Or like debuffs and stuff? Because when I used the kick move, he was able to debuff me better than I was able to debuff him. Or not the kick move, the Tiger and Dragon's Rebuttal, which I think is a punch actually. Yeah, this one. Or Rebuke. And then the same thing with Chipmunk's Delight is he would stun me with it. Boom. I just gotta keep him away from me. He's too strong, you know?
That's 2 down and 2 to go.
Dude, Shifu's gonna die.
I'll do my best.
Especially if I
Show
keep
me
fighting
your
Yoon.
all.
He's already like panting after every battle. Oh wait, Shifu did say he was like, we're gonna fight to the death or whatever, or like I'm not holding anything back. What if the last training session that person kills me? Maybe that'd be a little traumatic, but what if? Shifu's gonna be fine, right? I don't know, we'll have to see. Wait, he's going. Oh yeah, here we go. And boom! Bro, like, what are you
Just
doing?
1 more.
One more, dude. I'm literally gonna
I'll do my
die.
best.
I'm gonna die. Yoon's gonna kill me. What if whoever I train with last kills me and then they become the villain? So what if I like make Lei the villain by fighting her? And then Yoon has to go kill her.
Show me your all.
Ah, screw it. We train Yoon anyway. I love the level up noise. Yeah, it's like wata or whatever. Or you said heya. I don't know. I thought it was more of a wata, like Chie in P4 Arena. Bad end. No, not bad end. No, not bad end. Oh, you were saying that for the monkey withdraw? Okay, okay. I thought you were saying that for the level up noise. Does he know all my moves already? I think he does, except for this one, but I don't even think I can like teach that because I don't think he has any moves that would hit me from that far away. I think he has all my moves. And that buffed his physical attack by 5
That's
each
all
time.
for today.
No, with Shifu.
Shifu!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Rather, take heart, for my exhaustion is welcome evidence of your tremendous improvement. I'm in need of rest, if you would excuse me.
Hmm.
In time, all that begins must come to an end.
Indubitably.
One morning, the Shifu realized he had little left to pass on to his disciples.
Assign chat to the students? Like to Shifu students?
Spent training would soon be a thing of the past.
Yeah, okay. Well, Spock, you're... Well, hold up. Let's say, you know, let's do reverse order. Max, you're Lei. Hector, you're Hong. And Spock, you're Yoon.
Today's lesson is perhaps the most important. Listen well. You have all become very strong indeed. But remember, true strength is more than the power to defeat your enemy.
Oh, surely one thinks I'm a fat ass. No, Hector, you're not a fat ass. You just like food. You can like food. And you're also an Elden Lord. You're also strong because Shifu taught you. You're my student, Hector. Come on, Hector. Don't lie, Hector. You know that you would have like the move called like the what was it? I don't know. He has a bunch of them, but you would have moves called like the Bear's Claws and the Red Chili like kick or some shit or whatever it was. Come on, Hector. Don't lie. Don't lie. I know you would have those moves. Why did you only train Spock, surely, Shifu? Well, I think it's because you and Max are, you know, you guys are strong enough in your own regard. You know what I'm saying? me like I'll train you, doesn't train you. You guys are already strong enough. Kaboom. That was the real training you guys need to learn.
It is the power to defend yourself and that which you hold dear.
Shifu! Shifu!
It's you! Whatever happened, I didn't do it.
I'm not here for you! Bandits from Wong! They're terrorizing the people of Yuinfa!
Bandits from one, you say?
It must be Sun Tzu Wong and his gang. They probably thought they could go to Yuinfa and carry on like before without attracting your notice.
Dreamer thinks I look like Lei a bit. I think you look like Lei a lot.
You will do no such thing. Strong as you've grown, it will be foolish and reckless. Do not misunderstand. I dare say you could defeat one and his entourage, but what will happen then? Others will come, and the people of Yunfa will suffer. Violence begets violence. Hate breeds hate. You have all honed your bodies and minds, but your hearts are yet wanting.
But, Shifu!
Yeah, this guy's like, wait a minute. Who's gonna help
Fear
me
not.
then?
I shall go to Yunfa.
I'm gonna get killed. Shifu, don't do it. I'm gonna get killed, bro.
You three are to remain here and continue your training. Is that clear?
Yes, Shifu.
You know, I don't know. I'm a little scared. I'm gonna be like, guys, don't fight anymore, and then they're gonna kill me, and then they're gonna beat me to death with hammers. Let's see how big and bad these bandits are. They can't be that bad, right? Look, there's not even bandits here. Grow up.
Oh, there's wine galore! And enough food for an emperor's banquet. And plenty of women to keep us...
To keep us what?
Yeah. Shifu, what are you doing here?
I ask you to leave this place at once. I do not wish to hurt anyone. Not even you.
Don't be so quick to presume it'll be the same as before. I now follow the teachings of the Indomitable Fist. I have endured training more rigorous and relentless than you can possibly imagine.
The Indomitable Fist?
Allow me to show you the new techniques I have learned.
That might be pretty strong.
You've must!
Boom.
You think you're winning, do you?
Wait.
Really
Oh,
shouldn't.
okay. I thought that that Indomitable Fist was gonna hurt.
I don't believe it.
Oh, he was leader, right? So that was all we needed? Oh, no, never mind. Why was he evil style? Now I'm worried. Why did he go away in a fart cloud? I guess he did too, but his like the leader, his stuff was lingering. He left the stank behind.
Impossible. How could I lose again? This isn't over, old man. Old-Wan Lee will put pay to you in that rotting shack you call a school. Mark my words!
What?
Brother!
Old-Wan Lee.
Obi-Wan.
Does he lead this indomitable feast?
You did it! I knew we could count on you, Shifu!
So where's my reward? Oh! Yay! If it isn't a soup dumpling. Dude, what if I go back to the school and the whole thing's burned down and they're all dead? I think talking to everyone might give you stuff? Oh. I figured I'd talk to the guy because I was like, I was genuine like, where's my reward? Then he gave it to me. Oh, a tiger glove. Oh, they all love me. They love me. I did it. Wait, damn, is everyone really gonna give me something? That's like a lot. That's crazy. I did not expect, I did not expect all this. A scroll of martial secrets or something? Oh. Oh. Oh, you thought I was a creepy old man. Okay. Wait, so do you have anything for me then? Oh no, she still thinks I'm a creepy old man. Okay. Wait, what is she showing me? Young lady, if your intention is what I suspect, then I fear I must refuse. Truly I must. Oh, this is too much. What a lovely, magnificent peach bun. You are too kind. Indubitably. Indubitably. Let me see what all that was. I mean, I feel like I should save these for for my apprentices, right? But also they're not here right now, so old Shifu might need some of this. An earring in the shape of a panda, yay! The Shifu's wearing little panda earrings. Yeah, don't say the Shifu don't know drip. And he pulls up with the panda earrings. Yo, what if I can give Yoon the other panda earring and we can like fuse like Dragon Ball? Wait, what happened to my house? Guys, what happened?
Lei! Stay with me, Lei! Lei! Lei. Lei.
Lay, get it? Because she's laying on the floor, get it?
Home! Wake up! Home! Open your eyes! Home! Huh? Show yourself!
Shifu.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
Yun, you're alive.
Please forgive me, Shifu. It's all my fault. Disciples of the Indomitable Fist came. Angry, violent men. Lei and Hong tried to fight them off, but I was too scared. And now they're both dead because of my cowardice. It's all my fault.
Yun,
Shifu, I've dishonored you and your teachings. So please,
I assigned you to Lay because I knew you'd die? What? If anything, I thought Shifu was gonna die.
denounce me. Cast me out.
don't be a fool. If you left, what would come after? A life of bitterness and regret. A weight you would carry till your dying days. You owe it to your fallen comrades to stay, Yun. There is much you can yet do.
For Lei and Hong.
Linger not in sadness. Nurture the mournful heart, that it may lead you to walk the true path once more. And know this, Yun. This burden is not yours to bear. It was I who moved this man to act against us. There will be a reckoning. The Indomitable Fist will answer for their deeds.
Well, I'm
this
glad
day.
I trained Yoon a lot. What
Lei.
happened? I don't know, Hector.
Home, I am truly sorry. Neither of you deserved this fate. My time draws near, and I shall join you both before long. Until then, rest peacefully. Pay attention. Miss nothing. Observe everything. My strength wanes, and so I may be able to perform this only once.
Ultra Instinct.
Every breath carefully drawn. Every movement subtle and sudden. The culmination of my life and my art. With mind's eye and open heart. Mark well and learn.
Holy shit. He is going Ultra Instinct. What the flip?
Shifu!
Yo, what's up, Soup? How you doing?
This technique is my greatest secret. Heavenly Peaks Descent.
Bro turned into 4 people just to start tweaking out. He did. I don't, he was like, I'm only doing this once, so you better pay careful attention.
Strong as you've become, you cannot yet perform such a complicated attack. Yet perhaps, in welcoming wisdom into your heart and soul, when the time is right, it will be yours to wield. Quite soon, I think, given the prodigious skill you have demonstrated already.
Yay. We didn't
That's
clean
all
up the
for
house?
today.
What the flip?
Now rest. You have earned it.
Yeah, bro gets to sleep on the broken floorboards. There's gonna be like
Where are
wood
you
sticking
going,
out.
Shifu?
Like, he's gonna try to like sleep on the wooden floorboards and then like wood breaking out, poking him.
To pay my respects to the students I could not save.
Yeah, we're going slow, Soup. We've only done the future, like the distant future, and now we're wherever this is. I don't know how far this is in the story, but obviously the other 2 students have already died. Bad phase. Although my ass is only training Yuna anyway, so I don't know if that was I don't know if that was correlated, but my ass was only training Yuna anyway because he was the goat. But thanks for stopping by. Okay, Hector. In far future, it just felt like I would talk to people and they'd be like, they would literally like repeat what, like you know, like I would talk to people, they'd just be like, get away from me. I guess that's because everyone hated the robot, but and everyone loves Shifu. So if I talk to people as Shifu, they probably love me. But I thought that was just like, you know, I thought that's just how it was. Hey, what is over here? Any secrets afoot? No secrets afoot. Oh, the Indomitable Fist Fortress.
What do you want, old man? This is no place for the likes of you.
And yet, this old man must pass, for he has business with your master.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? You know, Shifu was shouting some stuff like, oh, you know, like, we gotta, like, be nice, you know? We can't end everything with violence. Bro, you were literally, like, charging into their base. Like, what do you mean we're not gonna solve everything with violence? You were literally charging into their base.
You did well.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Shifu! Whoever deals the finishing blow will be well rewarded! Go!
Wait. Yo!
Please, Shifu, let me help you.
You shouldn't have come.
I can fight. I can. And I won't get underfoot, I swear.
This is why he's the
So
goat.
please. I owe it to Lei and Hong as much as you do. Let
Yo.
me fight by your side.
He's going crazy!
Ying, very well. You're prepared?
Shifu? Yes, I am ready.
Yo, I need to do that kick move. That kick move seemed pretty strong. He's taking down everyone. Wait, why? Oh, okay. It was just weird. I thought it was showing him on this tile, even though it looked like he was here. Oh yeah, now he has all of my moves too. These were his only 2 moves, right? Yeah, he only had these 2 moves originally. Okay. Oh, dude, wait. Guys, am I tripping? Does this guy take up... Do these guys take up 2 spaces? I can't move to the left. Are these guys just like wide style? Or I guess tall style? They take up like 2 spaces? I'm not trying to fat shame them or anything. I didn't think them being tall was like a factor, really. I thought that was just like visual. You know, I thought they were just like, you know. I thought they were just tall.
Yes!
I didn't think it was gonna like have a gameplay effect.
I see! You did well.
Yo, hold up. Now that Yoon's here, though, I should give him all my gear. Do I have anything he can use? Here, I should give him the good stuff. Like, I should take the less good stuff. Because he's gonna be the new Elden Lord. You trained everyone evenly, so you were flabbergasted when the dojo happened. See, like, that's where I was at, Hector. Is I was like, I should probably level everyone evenly, but also, like, Yoon seems like the GOAT. So I was like, I was gonna train him. Because, I mean, unless, like, you guys don't have to say until I finish. You guys don't have to say until I finish the story. But I still don't, I'm not even sure if that happened because I trained Yoon the most, so he survived, or if it'll, like, whoever you train, like, I'm not sure if it's whoever you train the most survives, or if it's just always gonna be Yoon. But, I was under the impression that I was gonna have to choose, like, the Elden Lord disciple or whatever. Which is why I thought, like, oh, I'll train Yoon because then he can be, like, the next Elden Lord, right? That's kind of where I thought it was going. Or, like, that's what I thought was going on. Ow. Oh, wait, what is there? He's resistant to punches, but he's weak to this, okay. Oh, he's really weak to that.
Great!
Release the tigers! Quickly!
What? You know, it's Princess, she don't bite. Release the what? Help! Help me!
The wise fox has many
Dude, this is like was it Kiwami 2 or was it Kiwami 1? where this happened, pretty much.
Not quite.
I guess Yakuza spoilers. But in the one Yakuza game where all of a sudden I'm just fighting like a fucking tiger. I think 2 tigers as well. Just like that right there. I'm just fighting 2 tigers and I'm like, what? That was crazy. That was definitely... Like I know Yakuza's crazy, of course, right? But that was definitely something I was not expecting. Like, when that shit happened, I was just like, wait, what's happening now? Yeah, okay, Hector. Yeah, you're right. It was in the castle thing that is just, like, in the middle of, you know. I mean, no, I don't want to spoil, like, too much, but yeah, it was in the big castle thing that was, like, secret style. Bro didn't know I was right behind him. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm getting my health back, right? When I after every battle, is that just like that's just like guaranteed I get my health back? Oh, I get to see this move. I never got to see that move before. You heal after every fight, okay? It seemed like it, but I also was not like 100% paying attention. What's up, Buttery Love? How are you doing on this fine evening? I love the non-stop banger in this chapter. I know, right? They cooked with this song. They knew they cooked. You know what I mean? They're like, this one's a banger. Let's have it on all the time. And I can't blame them. I had to fake him out a little bit. I didn't want him to. I didn't want him to walk up and get the first strike. You know what I mean? Tiring workday, but now back to see more Lava Live. Woohoo! Are you in a weird time zone? Well, I say weird time zone. Are you in a time zone that isn't mine? So I'm gonna call it weird. So you've already been at work today. 7 hours ahead of US, gotcha. So what? It's what 8 p.m. for you? I mean that's the perfect time for Surely One to be live. Honestly, that's probably better time for me to be live than it is for most people. Most people just watch me while they're at work because you know I work from home, so you guys can have home from work. You know what I mean? You think Prehistoric has your favorite fight theme? I'm interested in Prehistoric. I was considering doing Prehistoric until Ted started yelling that he wanted to see Krillin up next. So we went to here.
Not quite.
Not quite. But yeah, there's
Great.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. These two are probably the two I was least interested in, and both of them have been really good. Thus far. Oh, I think I got new boots. Shifu needs a new pair of shoes. Your favorite battle theme is Near Future or Medieval? Near Future, is the other one I was uncertain how I'd feel about it, because I could be wrong, and we don't, you know, you guys don't have to confirm nor deny. I don't need spoilers, because it will probably be there, like, sooner, like, pretty soon. But I think it's mecha stuff, which, you know, is definitely not, like, my favorite thing. But I don't know, obviously, I mean, the far future already was really good, and that's a trope I normally don't like, is like sci-fi stuff. And this has been good. I was just uncertain how this one was gonna be. I don't know. Well, and I always find it funny how this one's like, I get Imperial China's like, you know, it's a time period and a place, right? Like, it's a time period within a place, right? But I like how all the other ones are like future, distant future, like, you know, this and that, and then it's just like China. It's just, I don't know, it's like okay, so China just is like a separate, it's just its own time. It's its own time period. Like, I get it makes sense, but it's still funny to me. If it isn't Peach Bun. Wait, is there one that's just Japan? Wait, there's a lot of guys.
You've must.
Oh, is that the ninja time period? I think you guys are right. I think it is something like that. I guess that's also true. That one is also, like, technically fits in, like, oh, here's different time periods. But like I said, they make sense, of course, right? Like, when, because it's like, it's a time period within a place, right? But obviously it's just a very, funny way to put it, you know what I mean? It's like, it's quite literally like prehistory, like, actually no, they have Wild West too, right? And they use, like, they just call it Wild West, right? So I guess that's also another, like, one that's a little weird. You know, here's the thing, guys, is remember how I said, like, not too long ago, I was like, oh, are you in a time zone that isn't mine, so I'm gonna call it weird? That's how I feel about, places that are the place I live. Sorry, guys, this is like the xenophobic stream. Is basically, if you're from a place I'm not from, you're weird. If you're in a time zone I'm not in, I'm gonna call it weird. And if it's a time period that I'm not a part of, then it's weird. Anyway, guys. Last stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. Which always tells me I live in a fake time zone. Well, you're in, like, what, Central, right? Or are you in Mountain Time, Spock? Unless you don't want to get doxxed. I mean, obviously, you don't have to dox yourself. Central, you're in the same time zone as Ted. But I also tell Ted he lives in a fake time zone. In Central Time in our lore is like 5 hours behind Eastern. Because it'll be like 10 p.m. Eastern, and Ted will be like, I have to go to bed. And then we just tell him it's 5 p.m. You know, that's so in our, you know, to us, you're like Central Time might as well be five hours behind Eastern, because
Not quite.
it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Yeah, see, Mountain Time isn't real. See, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, that's the real, that's the shit that actually isn't real. Ice Brand's Bite learned. Really? Really? You moved to Strapped? A wave of freezing air. Indubitably. But see, just like how Witch says you live in a fake time zone, Witch will say the same thing to me. You know? Even though I live in the correct time zone. You know what I'm saying? Wait, the table's a part of the fight? Why is the table an enemy? This table seems pretty strong. I don't think I can win. Oh yeah, new move. Got a weird pattern. It is interesting. Yeah, table super boss. I assume it's just to serve as an obstacle, right?
Not quite.
And like if I wanted to, I could break it, but oh, I don't know. It seems chill. Oh, boom, counterattack. Oh, they're resistant to that. Uh-oh. Dude, I walked right into punching range.
Really shouldn't.
Wait, counterattack? No. Do you only get counterattack if you actually hit,
Wise fox.
or if they actually
Many
hit you,
secrets.
or a reaction? I mean, does it not work on like a whiff? Yeah, I think if I break the table, I get something epic.
I see.
Dude, this is freaked up. They're supposed to be members of the Indomitable Fist, and they're using like shurikens, bro. That's not cool. That's not your fist. Boom. Yo, I wonder if I could push the table around. Probably not, right? Like, it probably has resistance to you being pushed or some shit. But that would be really funny if I could push the table around. I like push the table on top of them. Here, hold on. I've not been checking what any of these items do. Like, should I probably be using these? Drain the HP of an enemy and use it to restore your own? Can be used repeatedly. Do they mean that? It's a consumable. Do they mean that? Wait, there's like a lot of... Oh wow, there's a lot of interesting items in here. Indubitably. I literally like didn't even check because like I don't know, I feel like... I mean, not to be that guy, but these battles are pretty easy, you know what I'm saying? Mmm, pork bun. Yeah, me just eating the pork bun just to feel something. Me and Yoon, like, lore. We RP, we sit down at the table and have some pork buns before we continue. Why are the tigers weak to kicking? Like, I don't... Are tigers weak to kicking IRL? I feel like that like wouldn't work well. Like, I feel like if you went to kick a tiger, like your ass would get your leg torn off or something.
That's
personally, or like bitten off. Like that does not seem like something they'd be weak to, personally. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't get it. But that's just me. Uh-oh.
Welcome, Shifu.
Hi.
You are the master here. OD1 Lee. I challenge you.
OB1.
We meet at last. I see you have brought your surviving student. I must say, I'm impressed you have made it this far. A man of your age, but you'll find the fighters here are made of sterner stuff than the youthful dross you dispatched.
What?
Against their combined strength, you would not stand a chance. But a man of honor would never stoop to such cowardly methods.
Then what was the gang that attacked our school?
Ah, that was a discordant rabble. They rely on numbers to carry out their tasks, yet still fail to do so all too often. So, by way of apology, I shall deal with you fairly and justly today. I present to you your opponents.
It's everyone.
Senshi and Sushi. Ishii and Urshi.
Wait, it is everyone. I was kidding.
Tongcha Sha Cha, Nen Cha, Pei Cha, 10, Lin, Shen, Sisters 3, and finally,
The Elden Lord.
Yi Pei Ko. You shall fight all in turn.
What?
Defeat them, and I will accept your challenge. And now, let the revelry of blood begin!
When I said fight all of them, I was joking. Yoon, you take the left, I'll take the right. Try not to break all their bones. Wait, these guys are just weak to monkeys with draw? The boom. Wait, why didn't that one shot him? I'm scared. Ow, that hurt. These guys might be pretty strong.
Yes!
Cha-cha? What, you think they're like,
Not quite.
you think it's quiz time, Max? You think it's quiz time. Cha-cha-cha. Wait, I freaked it.
I am Sushi, and you are mine.
What? Bro said I am sushi. Ain't that the fish? And then he said you are mine. I think he wants me. I think it's weird that he needs me.
Yeah. Oh.
Ow. Oh, here we go. Now we hit him with one of these. No, not one of those. One of these. I know he's resistant, but watch. So this is gonna give him like a Yazzling debuff, right? Boom. Now we beat the shit out of him. Oh wait, he doesn't have the same weakness. Oh, in that case, Lion's Dismissal. Ow, ow. Oh, and boom. Oh wait, he is resistant to this. No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, he's the Elden Lord. No, Hector, I know his name's spelled like Sushi or whatever, right? Or however you pronounce it, but but hearing him say it in battle, he's like, I am Sushi. And I need you. Alright, what do we got? This guy's weak to punching, and this guy's weak to kicking. Indubitably. Kicking! I like kicking!
I see.
Any SpongeBob heads?
Soon all will know the name Urshi.
Hershey! Like Hershey's Park, where they have the chocolate, and they have the chocolate world. Holy shit.
Ishii is number 1!
Are you number 1? Dude, your brother kind of got destroyed, like, really bad.
The longest journey begins with but a single step.
By the grace of the White Snake!
Ow,
Oh, dear.
ow. Boom. That move don't even hurt. Don't even pretend like that move hurt. Come on. When are they gonna send me the strong foes, huh?
You did well.
These guys seem pretty strong. This guy's weak to slicing or whatever this is. Yeah, let's try to debuff him first.
I see.
The monkey's journey begins with a single step.
The name. You really shouldn't.
Dude, some of the voice lines are goated. Like the I really liked in what was it? In Captain Square, he had some voice line that was really funny.
I've got you now.
You should feel honored.
Oh, was he
Die by
charging a
Tom
move
Tarzan.
so he missed because I moved? Well, Pion Bomb was goated, but there was another move where he had a funny line. Oh, what is this guy weak to? Oh, he's weak to this one. Akion Sword. No, I swear there was one where he like, I don't know, it was something like he said something really stupid. Or you know what? Maybe I think I'm just thinking of when he would win and he goes victory, right? I think that's probably what I'm thinking of when he wins, because that was a good one.
With the ferocity of a lion. That's all. Then.
I never mentioned it because I didn't think there was. Was there any reward for doing all of the combat training? Was there any reward for that or no? Was that just for funsies? Or I guess Captain Square, the arcade machine. I say combat training, like that was only combat training because of my first one. No, okay. I mean, I wouldn't want it any other way. I was just curious. I wasn't sure if like there was like an extra thing that happened or something because I did it or not.
That was good.
The other reward is being able to say you beat Captain Square. That's completely fine by me. I just wasn't sure if there was anything else. You know.
I see.
Because sometimes games will like have this stuff where it's like, you know, you get like a little like tiny secret, or whatever, or like, you know, like maybe an extra scene will play out if you do something like that. So I wasn't sure if it was like a deal like that, you know. Oh my god, dude, Yoon is the Elden Lord. Oh yeah, Max, I don't know if you were here when I got the oh, he's weak to fire, which I don't think I have. But yeah, Max, I don't know if you were here. I got the memory card first try. Because it was like, oh, we need to know his password to unlock this thing, and I guessed the password first try. First guess. I didn't try to get it, but there was like there was just a thing you had to interact with, and it was like, guess the password, and I was like, oh, I think I know, and then I got it first try.
I see.
Wait, Max, so did you beat Captain Square with the memory card, or without the memory card, or did you not beat it at all?
That's all.
You never beat it? What about you, Hector? Did you beat Captain Square? Am I the only one who beat Captain Square?
Interesting. You more than live up to your reputation, Shifu. But how will you fare against the Sisters 3? Let us see.
We've gotten to Pluto but never beat it. Damn, so I'm the only Elden Lord. And that was my first like introduction to the combat. Hector, is that how you're handling the Sisters 3?
I, Shen, will be the one to defeat you.
What? No, why'd you Chipmunk's Delight? This is also a reaction. What determines what reaction I get? Is it kind of random if there's multiple that overlap in the same, like, attack area? Because, like, technically, like, this hits diagonally, right? So, like, this could have also worked on top of Chipmunk's Delight, right? So does it just do the random one that it does? Or is there, like, a criteria or something?
I am Shen, and killing my game. Take your life.
I guess it's gonna yell over each other.
Longest journey
We're gonna mature.
begins with but a single step.
Damn you.
Maybe. Oh, okay. So when I was playing Cube, obviously there was like one yeah, when I was playing Cube, I think there was like one reaction he had, but that was it. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. But now we have like multiple overarching ones, I think. Kaboom, Lion's Dismissal.
With the ferocity of a lion. Not quite.
Wait, he seems pretty strong. And boom.
No!
You were doing laps around the ship looking for new stuff. That's fair. Help!
You really shouldn't.
Yeah, watch this. Kaboom!
I'll freeze you in your tracks!
Damn!
I have danced with the dragons of flame.
Kaboom!
You did well.
Firebrand's Kiss learned. Yo, you're telling me Yoon can give out kissies now? Higher special attack, but less physical attack. And more defense. I'll try that. I'll try that out.
Impressive. You've put on quite a show, Shifu. It has been too long since you faced a proper opponent. Enjoy it, Ipei Ko.
I'll enjoy it, I guess. Are we gonna 2v1 this guy? Let's go. Oh, he's resistant to a lot of stuff. No, not to the spinny move, though. It's time to hit him with the spinny move, then.
Enough! You should be honored to die by my hand.
I'll freeze you in your tracks!
Boom. Wait. Wait. Why are you hitting you? Oh, and boom! Now he's stunned or paralyzed or whatever. Yeah, let me do this and maybe it'll give him debuffs, which would be goated. Well, it's like Firebrand's Kiss. I haven't tried it out at all. Or like I just got it, but I haven't tried it out.
You've matched.
Ooh. Both of them do medium damage. Let's try it out.
Can't escape this flame!
Ooh.
As the
You said
tiger
that.
rends its foes.
Kaboom! He never stood a chance.
Enough.
But I am second only to him. That's all, then.
Wait.
Forgive me, but I neglected to introduce Soju and Menju, my elite guard. Trained assassins
What?
who shadow my every step. I dare say, they would have a fighting chance against me, were they to grow ambitious. Thus do I keep them close, that I must remain on guard every moment. We of the Indomitable Fist eschew such things as trust and camaraderie.
Yeah, Hector, I did notice that. I
Sentiment
did notice that.
is the enemy of strength. Attachments bind lesser men and prevent them from attaining true power.
He's gonna...
Yun, I will handle the assassins, and you, my disciple, you will fight O.D. Wan Li.
Me? One-on-one?
Li's intent from the first has been to wear us down, bit by bit. He knows my strengths will not last, but he does not know your potential. Remember, your comrades laid to rest atop Mount Aspiration, and my final gift to you. My final teaching.
But yeah, I did notice that, Hector. I was like, I saw it, but I
Every breath, carefully drawn.
I was not sure if, like,
Every movement,
it might just be
subtle
stats or
and
something.
Sudden. The culmination of my life and my art. With mind's eye and open heart. Mark well and learn.
Indubitably.
I remember. Shifu.
So, rather than fight me yourself, you send this child in your place? I expected an old fool, but an old coward. Huh.
You've always had faith in me, Shifu. Today, I repay that faith!
So tell me, child, are you so eager to die?
What?
What's this?
Lei, Hong, lend me your courage! Our Shifu's greatest secret!
Holy shit.
A desperate bluff.
Heavenly Peaks descent!
Holy shit. Now this is an Octopath style boss. This is Octopath style, where you're fighting the, like the giant motherfucker and you're just the little guy. I mean, I gotta hit it, right? I gotta hit the Heavenly Peaks Descent. Wait, can be executed? Only once. Ooh. Pressure. It's Heavenly Peak. I think I want to hit him with the debuff and then try Heavenly Peaks Descent. I think that's what I want to try to do. Because if I can debuff his, like, his defense or something first, then we really gotta hit it. Oh wait, I think one of those was defense down.
Embrace the wolf within.
Ooh.
Don't worry.
Wait, he's kind of fast.
We'll join you soon after.
That's it. It's Heavenly Peak. Get him.
Shifu's secret technique conquers all!
Kaboom!
You proved a better challenge than I thought. You cannot escape the dragon's fury.
Ow. What if I ate a pork bun right now? Oh wait, a red bean bun sounds really good too. Oh, this has a charge time, that's why it's, it seems so good. You know, let me have a red bean bun.
Maybe this one.
Yay.
Pathetic.
He's actually not weak to anything. Maybe I'd be better off doing like these from far away. Or you know, let's try Chipmunk's Delight. I mean, has a chance to stun, right? Pretty good damage too. Hold on. How much damage will the fire moves do? Or the elemental moves? That does even more.
I see
So.
what your master saw in you.
Oh, he's done for. Oh wait, I gotta move up a little bit, and boom. I saved Heavenly Peak for the finishing blow. I just didn't know how much it would do. I wasn't sure, like, because like that laser move on Cube, like basically one-shot the final boss of Future. So I didn't want to like be like, okay, let me whittle him down, and I get him to like 100 health or something, and then I'm like, wait. I could have used that much sooner, you know.
Bested by this weakling.
Boom. Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Shifu!
Bro had to strike a pose before freaking out about Shifu being dead. Bro had to strike a pose.
I'm so proud of you. You've become so strong, stronger than I dared hope.
But Shifu, I still have so much to learn.
I have faith that our art will endure for generations to come, preserved and protected by you, my worthy successor.
No, Shifu, don't! You can't leave me now!
Wait,
Listen, I am old,
Listen.
too old. That I have lived so long is a miracle indeed.
Yo, guys, any gamers in the chat that have hands? Guys, my thumb, like, slash wrist, I guess, like, right here, has been hurting the last couple of days when I, like, twist my arm. Or twist my hand, I guess, when I move it around like this. Does anyone know what that is? It's like here-ish, like right here-ish. But it's not like my whole wrist. It's like literally like just my thumb-ish area here. Anyone know what that is? Am I gonna die? Do I have ligma? Bro, jerking too hard. It's literally like my thumb though, bro. If it was my thumb, like what am I jerking? Am I jerking my shit like with my thumb? I'm like John Cena. I'm like woohoo and like jerking my shit like that. Like what? But it's like when I like twist my hand. Also, am I jerking my shit like twisty style? Like what the flip? But I don't know. I don't know what it is. But it's like right here. Usually, like right around here. I don't know. Any gamers know what the deal is? Anyone been gaming hard enough?
In guiding you on this path, I found renewed purpose for a time. Yun, you are a kind and a loving young man, with a purity of spirit that shines through in your every word and deed. If you take but one thing to heart, then trust in yourself. Yours, it's a righteous soul.
I accidentally skipped one of his lines. Or like early.
I will remember your words, Shifu.
Well then,
You didn't want to listen.
it's time for me to go and tell Hong and Lei just how much you've grown.
Wait, Shifu.
Shifu? Shifu!
Dude, look at him crying. Sorry, I just sneezed really loud and didn't want to ruin the moment, so I had to mute. I think I need a... I don't want to mess with it right now, because I'm going to, like, fuck it up and like, make it looser, and then my microphone's going to fall out of the sky. But I need to tighten my microphone stand and all that. It seems like it's, like, loose, and it's got Joy-Con drift on it. It's, like, drifting to the side a little bit. I think I just need to tighten it up.
Managed to split the Great Boulder.
Yo!
However, I know I still have much to learn. Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever be as wise or as skilled as you were, or if I can fulfill your dying wish.
Yeah, I know, a third grave.
But I must cast all doubt from my mind and
He
train
broke
until
the
I
rock.
master our art. Lei, Hong, Shifu, this I promise you all. I will carry on our legacy.
See, where's Lucor for this?
I
Like-
will be the Shifu.
Not to say yesterday's story with, like, the science was bad, like, the far future. But if, dude, like where is Lucor for this? Like, if Lucor was here for this, I don't want to say for sure, but I feel like Lucor would be like, this is peak. I mean, this game is actually, like at least so far, it is literally, like, generic JRPG in the regard that it follows, like, it does, like, very heavily lean into tropes, right? But also, like, but also it's peak, so, like, I don't know. I'm just so curious, and I don't think Lucor would ever play this game, but... It is whoever you train the most lives. Yeah, Max kind of let it slip earlier because Max is like... I mean, like I said, it was fine. It's not like I needed to know right then. Yo, Yo, the Shifu slash Roshi, like Master Roshi. But what's it called? Max was like, I trained them all equally, but I guess I leveled Yoon the most. And I was like, oh, so he probably does live if you're the one who, or like it probably is whoever you train the most lives. That's very interesting because Yoon I mean, no, Max, it's fine. It's not like a huge spoiler. I just said like we don't, you know, it's fine if, you know, it's not a huge deal. Either way. Yeah, see, that's Hector. That's what I was gonna say. Is because like it felt very fitting for it to be Yoon. Like Yoon, at least to me, like personally. Oh yeah, definitely Spock. Like playing the sci-fi one, Spock. I know you haven't played it yet, so I won't spoil anything. But like, I was just surprised. I was like, "Is this in the original?" Because it just felt like it felt very like I was like, "Wow!" Like it's hard to believe that this is something that was in the original, but it was, you know, because you know, I got the people in the chat telling me it is, but also, and that's our asses are lying, but but you know what I mean? Like it's surprising to me because obviously they're like it's just like I'm like I can't believe this isn't the original, then it is, you know. But also that is really neat how whichever disciple you, because like I said, if to me it felt like Yoon was pretty much the main character to me anyway. Spock, when you played, who did you when you did this story, Spock, who did you have as your disciple? Yo, Asami Sato, the Legend of Korra character, is back to work on this part. I'm never gonna let that go. That the Legend of Korra character worked on this game. That's crazy. I think it's the same peeps each time. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because I know you guys mentioned like there's different writers and artists for each time period. So, yeah. See, that's what I meant, Hector. You went with Leia, gotcha. Yeah, it must have been cool seeing a different route. If you haven't already seen it. To me, Yoon just felt like Yoon was the only one that I felt like had a strong like I felt like he was the only one who cared, to be honest. Like Lei was just a bandit and was like whatever, I'll go with you, I guess. Hong was just like going with you. I mean, I accidentally skipped his cutscene, right? But it sounded like he was just doing that so he could pay back the people he was stealing from, right? Which I guess is like not like a terrible legacy preserved. Which I guess is not like a terrible you know, reason to fight or anything, or like to train or whatever. But then Yoon was just like he was literally like with the bandits, right? And he was like, no, like fuck this, I'm not doing this shit no more. And then you train him, right? And he's kind of like a weakling, right? At first, so like I don't know, it felt like the comeback story, right? That's how I felt anyway. That's why I said like genuinely I could not tell if this was like intended where it's supposed to be Yoon because it felt so right to me. I don't know. Oh, and Spock, I know you've played this game as well. But like the same way that how you mentioned this game is it's very cool to see like how they did all this stuff in this game, even though it's an SNES game. That's the same way I feel about Metal Gear Solid. Like Metal Gear Solid 1, I think is like even if you play it today, like even if it's your first time, like if it's your second time playing it, you might not be as blown away, of course, right? But like when it's if your first time playing Metal Gear Solid, even if you play it like to this date, like I feel like there is still stuff in that game that is like way cooler than like things like than some modern like games are doing nowadays. You know what I mean? Like there are things that are very, very interesting. Like there's so much stuff in Metal Gear Solid 1 that I think is like I'm like this game is an all like is a game of all time. Metal Gear Solid 1 blew me away when I played it last year, exactly. Like, I don't know, there's so much about it. And also, not to spoil it, I'm not trying to spoil anything, but if anyone knows the YouTube video called The Greatest Plot Twist in All of Gaming, don't look it up. If you haven't played Metal Gear Solid, don't look it up. Just play Metal Gear Solid 1. But that shit, when I played Metal Gear Solid 1, did blow me away. That shit was the great... Because when I played Metal Gear Solid 1, it was not like it was when it was new or anything. Like, I played it in probably, what, like 2016 or something, maybe? Or 2018 or something like that. And that shit blew me away. And I just wasn't spoiled on it. And I was like, holy shit. But, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's the plot twist. If you don't know the video, it's the plot twist towards the end of the game. I don't even want to say any more than that, but but there's a YouTube video called like The Greatest Plot Twist in Gaming History or some shit, and it's the Metal Gear Solid 1 plot twist. But that game is just so amazing. In my onion, I think what happened is like the Sifu / Lei stuff reminded me of the part in Avatar: The Last Airbender where Iroh helps the guy who mugged him, and then I latched onto her. Gotcha. No, I mean I'm a huge fan of Avatar as well. Actually, check this out. My camera is literally propped up on one of the Avatar comics because, it's literally propped up on one of the Avatar comics just because I had it lying around and I needed like a little extra height for my camera. Because people complain we used to have the POV you're giving me head camera. I think I remember the plot twist. Well, I don't want to say anything. It's very like when it happens, you're like, oh shit, like, right? But I just don't want to say it. In case there's anyone here who hasn't played Metal Gear Solid 1 or doesn't know the plot twist, I don't want to spoil it because that game is so good, and I'm heavy like anti-spoiler, you know what I mean? Like I'm heavy on the, like, I love going into games blind, like completely blind, you know what I mean? So, like, I love Dark Souls, which is like, I feel like that's a game that you need to go in blind. Well, you don't need to go in blind, right? But like, Dark Souls is definitely a game that I in my opinion, if you play it completely blind, that's like the best experience you can have. But yeah. Oh, I see. It's Hector, I saw you say there he is. Yeah, it's Yoon now. That's dope. That is dope. Additional songs in the jukebox for the game, though? What do you mean? Cry Alive? Are all the songs like blank alive? Oh, no, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying, Hector. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There you go, there's Megalomania. Oh yeah, and then I got my epic Metal Gear Solid prints above my bed because that's where the magic happens. But I got, what's it called? I got it's a little crooked, guys. Especially from here, you can tell it's like really crooked. But you got the Man Who Sold the World, then you got the Metal Gear Solid 1 one. That shit goes pretty hard, right? I want to look up the original version of these songs sometimes to see how they sound on SNES. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. Wait, did the music stop playing when I switched over? Probably because I don't have a scene for my capture card. That's my B. I thought it was still playing because I thought I had my capture card set up in that scene, but I guess I don't. That was my B. My B, Original Gangsters. But we were talking about it the other day. The like Mario RPG, Spock. I don't know if you played the new one. That was my first time playing it. But that game had the lot, like you would switch it in real time and it would switch between the original and the remix version. We were talking how yesterday how that would be cool if this game did that. Because in Mario RPG, like that was very cool to do and like switch between the new songs and the original. Yeah, the awesome music toggle. Yeah, no, I like being able to do that in video games. It's cool to go back and see what the originals sound like. Both versions mad good. Yeah, no, definitely. Well, that's why it's nice to switch between the two, because sometimes I just like to hear the differences, What is Warm Alive? Is it like the heartwarming music? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, we got present day. This is like the boxing one, if I remember correctly, right? I think like it's you're a boxer or whatever. I think. We got the Wild West, which like I'm probably gonna save the Wild West for last, just because like you gotta save the best for last. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see what you guys are saying. It says the Earthen Heart Master up there. I see what you're saying. I didn't notice that. And Cube is just still Cube. And then Prehistory is tempting. Present day, I feel like I'm gonna like a lot. I don't know. I might do Near Future because I feel like Near Future, like this, like I think the rest of them are things I'm gonna be into regardless. Whereas like I'm not saying I'm not gonna like Near Future or anything, because obviously I was saying this about Distant Future and Imperial China. But like the premise as a whole is something that I don't know if I'll fuck with, you know what I mean? They're all so cool. No, I believe you. I believe it. We're kind of going... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, we're kind of going in, like, reverse chronological, and I was like, wait a minute, we did Imperial China, which I don't think is reverse chronological order. But, you know, we did Distant Future. Let's get the future stuff out of the way, and then I can really bat chest when we get to the, like, Wild West and shit. But yeah, let's do the Near Future. One day soon, but not yet, a rebellious youth lives a hard life, getting into trouble and picking fights because he knows what others are thinking. A rough routine, but one to which he's grown accustomed. However, his power eventually leads him to become involved in a dark conspiracy, which can only be stopped through the resurrection of an ancient robot king, the Steel Titan. The peak future. You guys are saying that, which is why I'm you know, I'm not like, I don't know. I'm just trying to get the ones that I'm less interested in going into, like, out of the way first, you know what I mean? Or like the premise is less interesting, you know? I'm not saying it will be.
So tell me.
Tell you what?
You happy with your lot in life?
I guess? No, not exactly. Gee, hi! Hi! You betcha! No, not exactly. I wasn't ready for a quiz. You betcha!
Glad to hear it.
It was just gonna be like, game over, like, you're a liar.
That being said, you could spare a thought for folks who haven't got it good as you know?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not to get too preachy, though I suppose I kinda did, but hear me out. Just a little longer.
Why are you just staring at me in a pitch black room? That line, are you happy with your lot in life, was always in the GameStop. Like, it was on the...
Dad!
Oh, this is the first one you did, Spock? Nice. In the GameStop previews, like when I worked at GameStop and we would just have that shit on the loop or whatever, it would always be playing Megalomania. It would be like, ben, 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 and it would cut through the stories or whatever. And I remember for whenever they showed off this part, he would always go, "You happy with your lot in life?" And that was like the, like, I don't know, it would just like briefly show a picture of each one, and that was like the line for when they showed off the Near Future or whatever. So like it's just ingrained in my brain.
Dad, where are you?
What?
No!
The flip.
Wake up, Dad! Come on! Please!
But he didn't.
Why not? Is he stupid?
I got there just in time to see the light leave my father's eyes. He was a cop, riot police, a decorated officer who had been tasked with taking down a notorious biker gang, the Crusaders. I doubt he had any idea it might turn out like this when he left for work that morning.
The Stardust Crusaders, like JoJo.
I looked up to him. He was my hero. He sacrificed so much. And then...
Goofy I beat.
Okay, everyone. We have some new friends joining us today. Go on and introduce yourself to the others.
How is he reaching up to the board? He can't reach that. I'd probably just leave his name as Akira. I don't know. We were gonna get silly on the last one, but we decided not to. I don't know. I don't like have when it's games like this where it's like a character that I'm changing the name of. I don't like doing that. Like I think in Chrono Trigger you can do this as well, and I just left them default names. I think for everyone in Chrono Trigger, even though you technically can change them. Because, like, they're gonna task me, they're gonna give me the tasks to come up with a better name than Frog, and I'm like, bro, I can't. I'm, like, sitting there, and it's like, rename this guy, rename this character, and I'm like, bro, that's Frog, what do you mean give him a better name? And, you know, like, how am I supposed to come up with a better name than that? So, yeah, I think we'll just rock Akira. Yeah, I'm gonna default name Andy. How did the Imperial China go? It was good. I got like, chat gave me the down low after I finished the chapter, but Yoon was my apprentice, like the one that lives or whatever. Spoilers, I guess. If anyone was avoiding Imperial China spoilers and then just pulled up, I guess spoilers. But Yoon was the one who lived for me. And yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Like I said, I'm trying to do like the ones I feel like I'm less interested in, or like at least the bit I know of it basically, or like the time period. I'm choosing the ones that I'm like least interested in first, and we're probably gonna save Wild West for last because I really like I don't know, I like Western shit, so why not? But yeah.
And this is his little sister, Cowdy. Now, I want you all to do everything to make them feel welcome, okay?
Dude, but if I, like, made his name, like, Joe or something, and then, like, oh, and his little sister Kaori or whatever, and I'm like, oh, you know, it's just, like, I don't know, I feel like it would not be fitting, but, full scene art for each chapter, but some guest spoilers, gotcha. I basically focused on Yoon because in my head... like I didn't get told that like the apprentice dies or anything. I only got told that after I finished the chapter because I was like, guys, does that happen? Or like is Yoon guaranteed to be the one to survive, or is it like based off of your decisions? But in my head, what I thought was gonna happen was like, oh, at the end of this, I'm gonna have to choose who I want to be like my disciple, like my one true disciple or something. So. And Yoon was the lowest level, and to me, at least like story wise, I was like, he feels like the only one with like pure intentions, like, because Lei was just a bandit, right? And like, I'm not saying like I'm not saying like there's no redemption arc, you know? I'm not saying like, oh, it can be a redemption, like there can't be a redemption arc, I mean, but like Lei was just kind of a bandit. Hong was just, you know, stealing food, and then like. I guess it's a little, like, good. He's like, oh, I'll train and then, like, make up for it, right? Like, sure, that's kind of neat. But Yoon was like the underdog. Like, he stood up against those bandits when he knew he was a weak foe. And he was like he knew he was going to get his ass beat. And he was like, guys, like, I'm not doing this anymore. You're a dumbass. And then they were like, oh, you mean you're sorry, right? And he was like, no, I'm not sorry. I'm leaving. And I was like, holy shit, like, this guy's the Elden Lord. So I don't know. To me, he just felt like the most... One, he felt like the most dedicated and all that. And, like, I don't know. He just felt like he was, like, the... I don't know. To me, he honestly felt like he was supposed to be the main character, so I just went with him. Like I was like, I'm gonna train this guy because he feels like he's actually dedicated. I feel like I should actually train him. So like, just from a story perspective, to me, he felt like he made the most sense. But yeah, I almost only focused on him. I did train the others a couple of times, but I did mostly focus on Yoon, because I don't know. I like I said, to me, it just made the most sense, and I was like, I want like if I get to choose who's the disciple, I would like to make him the disciple, or like the true, like the one to, I guess, like take my spot, which I guess that kind of is how it happened, right? But definitely we got to it by different means, of course, right? And I liked all the characters. I just felt like obviously, the disciple training worked. What was it? Just like, do you mean how like if I the first round I think was defense, second round was speed, and the third round was like physical attack or whatever, or something else? Or do you mean how they learned my attacks based off of like? Because I think if it was whatever attack I used on them a lot, they would learn, right? How the living disciples decide? Is it not just who you train with the most, or is it like who's the highest level? I assumed it was something like that. I assumed it was probably whoever's the highest level or whoever's the one you trained with the most. It's whoever you train the most, and then in case of a tie, 50-50. Yeah, that makes sense. This is completely off topic, but Spock, Spock, have you seen Shin Godzilla? This is just completely off topic. But I mentioned it the other day because you guys were talking about, I think, Kaiju number 8 or whatever, which I haven't seen, but what you were describing, what you wanted in that show, it sounds like Shin Godzilla. What you were describing sounds like Shin Godzilla. I think you would enjoy that movie if you I think you would enjoy that movie if you tried it. You got, yeah. Well, maybe I felt it, Spock. I felt that you were locked in. But yeah, it's not an anime movie or anything. It's just like a normal movie. But I feel like if you like, because you said what you were expecting from Kaiju number 8 or whatever was like more of like the people's perspective of like living in a world with kaijus. That's like basically what Shin Godzilla is. There's a lot of yapping in it. Like it's very much not like, it's not your typical Godzilla. Like where it's like, okay, Godzilla's just destroying shit. It's very like real, which I like it a lot for that reason. But it's just a very like the more yapping the movie has, the better. Well, yeah, I think you'll love that movie then, because it's like it's like, I don't want to say it's nonstop yapping. I mean, that's what my stream is, right? No, I didn't lose in the invasion at all. But yeah, no, it's like Spock, you would love it. It's a shit ton. It's a shit ton of yapping in Shin Godzilla, but I think it's very good. Like it's not like not in a bad way. Yo, what's up, Nick Manga? How you doing? But yeah, like it's almost like, oh, there's special game over screens. If you lose at any point, you see 4 graves at the peak of the mountain. That's freaked up, bro. That is freaked up. That is messed up. That is not cool. That is not cool. I'm glad I didn't see that. That sounds freaked up. But yeah, my last point about Shin Godzilla was that it's like a very non-stop movie, but a lot of it is yapping, which I know for some people can be like, I know it's, like, I know for some people, like, very fast-paced and yapping is not, like, a good combination, but, no, I really liked it about Shin Godzilla. But yeah, Spock, if you ever get the chance to watch it, you should. I think you would like it. I think I purposely died in each chapter to see each unique game over screen. The China one fucked me up the most. I've heard Shin Godzilla is a ton of yapping, but one of the few Godzilla movies you're cool with it. Ryan, what do you mean? You've seen Shin Godzilla, Ryan. You watched Shin Godzilla. What do you mean you've heard? I'm not saying it's a ton of yapping in a bad way. If that's what you're saying, if you're saying like, oh, it's a ton of yapping. No, I like Shin Godzilla. I don't think it's a bad movie. Yo, welcome to the stream, Ben. How are you doing? Yo, Ben. You gotta get Spock on Shin Godzilla. I think Spock would love Shin Godzilla. Get him, Oh, you mean -1, Ryan? Yeah, I want to see -1. I haven't seen it yet. I don't think it's on, like I don't think you can watch it, like, I think you, like, I don't think it's online anywhere, right? Shin Godzilla, you either hate it or love it, I feel, yeah. Because it's, like, fast-paced with a lot of yapping, you know? Like it's fast-paced, like, pacing-wise, it's very fast, but it's also, like, a very, I feel like, I don't know, I guess, like, it's not a lot of action, you know what I mean? It's not like fast-paced with Godzilla, like, tearing through stuff all the time. It's very, like, fast-paced, like, politics, like, kind of deal, like, dealing with Godzilla, right? But yeah, no, it's very good. Spock would appreciate Shin, yeah. You guys gotta, you gotta get Spock on Shin Godzilla, because I think you would love it. Because Spock was watching, I think, like, Kaiju number 8 with Witch or whatever, and was saying, like, oh, I wish it was a little more to deal with, like living in a world with Kaiju and this and that and stuff like that. And I was like, that sounds exactly like what Shin Godzilla is. So it just had me thinking. I was like, Spock would so love Shin Godzilla. Shin Kamen Rider? Well, Shin Kamen Rider is also good, but it's also not... I would say Shin Kamen Rider is more action-paced, or action-focused. Well, Shin Kamen Rider is more like, I guess it's like 50-50 on it, whereas Shin Godzilla, I feel like, is very on the like, yapping side, whereas Kamen Rider is like, Kamen Rider has good split, I feel like, which is funny, because I was not expecting all the lore in Kamen Rider.
Yes, miss.
But, I feel like everyone just came in all of a sudden, but welcome in, everyone. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Watanabe, bro? Watanabe was Watanabe was mentioned in the far future storyline, guys. The pieces are coming together.
Yes, miss.
And he's a little kid? Oh, hell nah. And then in the far future, he's gonna... Watanabe? Is that not what I said? I said Watanabe, right? Am I crazy? Is that not correct? Or are you saying the Watanabe? Is that more correct? Watanabe? Yeah, okay.
It was around the time Cowdy and I were sent to Bright Sparks Orphanage that I first noticed I was different. That I'd begun to develop some strange powers. I found that I could read people's minds, and even make things move without touching them. It was as easy as pushing a button. And just like that,
wait, really?
I could hear their inner thoughts.
Wait, the Y button? Hold up. Maybe I should try that IRL. Guys, I should press the Y button IRL more often. Wait, you're telling me Watanabe's a running joke and not... You're telling me there's no continuity in that? I thought that was gonna be, like, really important.
Yeah, just like that. So tell me, if you had the power to read people's minds, how would you use it? As for me, well,
Or I thought that show was gonna be really important. Because this is like near future, and then there's far future. I thought like maybe it could be the same person, especially because he's a kid in this one, right? Yeah, that's what Hector was saying, was there's, you only see the Watanabe if Hong is the surviving one, yeah. You love this shanty? I forgot how good this music was. Dude, all the music's been really good. Well, Far Future had, like, no music. Far Future had the fart music where it'd go... You know what I'm talking about? That was the music in Far Future, which, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say it was bad. It fit the vibe, right? But like, it was pretty much fart music. This park is the perfect place to kick back and relax. Do you really think that, buddy? Being a salesman isn't all bad. I could never get away with playing hooky like this if I was chained to a desk. Hey, I don't want no trouble, kid. Can you just leave me be? Starts reading his mind like a boss. I'll bet this kid's one of those biker hooligans. Where's his skull helmet? Go back off, bird. You know what's good for you. Get away from me. Why can't I read the bird's mind, huh? What do you think the bird's thinking right about now? Italian by the Bay Bridge. It'll be like hitting up Juliana's in Hawaii. What? Fail Not's dating guide. Don't fail me now. Fail Not like Fire Emblem 3 Houses? Seriously, you're such a cheapskate. When the time is right. No idea what's bugging her, but it seems like a pretty big deal. Oh, dude, Cybeast shit. Well, here's the thing: is the OG Live Alive didn't have English, right? Like, there was not like an English language, but that shit still pisses me off because, like, in like Japan's on their Nintendo Switch Online stuff, they have Fire Emblem 6, which, like, if they just put that on the US one, which I've already played Fire Emblem 6, emulated on like an English patch, right? But like, I wish they would just put those games on the English one, and they're just like, okay, by the way, this game is only in Japanese. Like, I don't care, they don't have to translate it. If they just put it on there, like, I don't know, I would still fuck with it. Yeah, like, they also have Mother 3 on NSO, exactly, but like, well, Fire Emblem's like a series like I care about. Like, I haven't played Earthbound or Mother or any of them, so... but you know, like with Fire Emblem, I'm like, bro, just give me them, give me them. Because I played a lot of them like emulated on the English patch and stuff. But like, still, it'd just be cool that like they don't have to translate it. They can just give it to us. Like, I'll take it. I'll take just the the generic thing. Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah, I remember they had the profile icons too. Oh yeah, that's true, Max. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, Fire Emblem is a very, like, reading-heavy game, right? Because you're gonna need to know the menus and the story and all that stuff, right? But, like, you know, it would just be neat to have, because, like, you know, for people who really do care, like me, like, I could, you know, just memorize the menus, and I already know the story because I played the game already, but it would be nice to play it on, like, a console or something. I absolutely shouldn't, but I still am holding out. Maybe one day they'll do Mother 3 stateside officially. I don't know. See, that's always like the, Hold up, I really do need to tighten up my microphone. It keeps on sliding down. Watch, hold on, guys. My mic literally might just fall out of the sky right now, because I gotta remember which way is the tightening end. Oh shit, this is probably really loud, guys. I'm gonna mute the mic. Oh, that should be good. That should be better now. It's not freaked up, right? I sound normal, right? Oh, I might have tightened it too much, but it should be fine. But yeah, no, it was getting loose, and I I did start. I literally, the first direction I went, I was loosening it. I was like, wait, I'm fucking loosening it. Which is why I don't like to mess with it on stream, because, well, one, because it's really loud on your guys' end, because I'm like messing around with the bass. But you know, it's good now. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like the Mother fans hoping for. I mean, I don't know anything about Earthbound or Mother, right? But like at this point, it does seem like the Mother fans hoping for like the English Mother 3 and all that. It seems like at this point, it does seem like the Hollow Knight fans hoping for Silksong. And there's but speaking of which, guys, there's a Nintendo Indie Direct tomorrow. There's a Nintendo Indie World Direct tomorrow. So who's ready for what's it called? Who's ready for the Hollow Knight fans to look at the Silksong on the table? I've been playing Mother 3 on my hack 3DS English fan translation, playing the same chapter again on my Switch. Oh yeah, side beats, that makes sense. A4 to the FE Echoes translation? I mean, I never played like OG Gaiden or anything. So I have no idea what they're like I don't know like their localization, but I mean, I didn't notice anything wrong with the Echoes translation. But it's not like it's not like I can read Japanese. I don't know what like the original translation thing was or anything. But yeah, who's ready for the young people these days have no shame at all. Anyway, starts reading your mind. Oh, the mischief me and the missus used to get up to when we were their age. Okay, buddy. What's your deal? Do I know you? Sure could go for Taiyaki right about now. What was I gonna say? I don't know, guys. Does anyone have any bold predictions for the Nintendo Indie World tomorrow? Is anyone gonna be the Hollow Knight fan waiting for the Silksong on the table? Which one of you guys is gonna be the Which one of you guys are gonna be the Hollow Knight fans? Looking at the blank on the table after the direct. Who's getting their clown makeup ready? What do you want? Mom said not to talk to strangers. Okay, starts reading your mind anyway. He must be one of those creeps Mom warned me about. A kidnapper! You think Silksong's release date will be announced at the Xbox event? Yeah, that would make sense, right? Because now they're like, I think they're officially partnered with Xbox now, right? Or something, or like at least in some capacity, because Xbox, like, I think either is supporting the company, right? Or owns the company now. I'm gonna be the Another Crab's Treasure fan looking at the crab on the table. That's the Souls-like, right? I mean, I'm a little interested in that game, but I definitely have to see more before I'm, like, sold on it. Yeah, I'm also getting jumped right now, but that's chill, I guess. Yeah, it's a crab Souls-like, yeah. I'm interested in it. As a Souls-like fan, they're April Fools, yes I did, where it's like we have the Souls-like mode, where like you're depressed and you move really slow, and the game's like a darker hue. Which is really funny, because that's one of the top things I complain about. Oh yeah, and they added Honor Londo, yeah. That would be peak. I really hope that's in the game for real. But the, what's it called? Yeah, I can't believe they actually modeled that Honor Londo for a joke. Well, who says it's a joke? Who says it's a joke, Spock? Wait till Honor Londo's an actual area. Let's flip and go. They could even call it something crazy, like, hold up, I gotta think for a second. They could call it Irithyll of the Boreal Valley or something crazy like that. Wouldn't that be crazy if they called it something like that, right? They could just call it something completely different, like Irithyll of the Boreal Valley, and like, isn't that genius? And then they could just put it in the game. Thoughts? me trying to make Souls-like jokes to, like, I don't know, like, I'm talking to, like, people who only play, like, I don't know, loser games for losers. I hope someone got that joke. So someone somewhere got that joke. Oh, it's boxing a fake laugh for me at least. But yeah, no, I've always been particularly skeptical with like with other Souls-like games because the few I've given tries I have not enjoyed, except for Lies of P. You know, I tried Code Vein. Code Vein was like, it was like fun. It was like a mediocre game, like overall. But it had a good character creator, which is definitely a big plus. Like, I think games with good character creators are a lot of fun. And it had unique and cool, like, movesets on weapons. But overall, the combat was, like, nothing special. And, it, like, the level design was also not, like, excellent or anything. Like, Code Vein was, it was, like, you know, it was chill. It was alright, right? It was, like, very mediocre overall, I'd say. Neo, I did not like Neo. I tried Neo 1 and Neo 2, and I did not like either of them enough to continue playing them. Code Vein I actually beat, at least. But Neo 1 and Neo 2, like, I don't like... I hate how they do, like, the... I guess, like, the Diablo-like grind, where it's like, okay, here's the same piece of gear, but now this one has, like, plus 0.01, like, elemental defense more. Like, in that, like, I don't know, that already put me off of it, but the combat was, like, it felt like, you know how Sekiro was, like, fast-paced? It felt like they wanted, like, something fast-paced like that, but my main problem with Neo is, like, the game just feels, like, choppy. Like, the animations are, like, so sudden, and I kind of felt this with Lies of P a little bit, but then everyone was like, bro, you're playing as a puppet, and I'm like, wait, you have a point. Like, the animation should feel choppy. I'm literally playing a puppet, right? And then I was like, oh, wait, that just makes so much more sense. But aside from that, like Lies of P kind of felt the same way, but Neo was like, it just felt like sudden jolts. You were like, you know, you'd be holding your sword like this, and you just go like, boom, and your attack just like instantly reverts, you know, like you're like, boom, boom, like boom, boom, and that's it. That's like your animation. You wouldn't like, it wouldn't feel fluid. Like even Dark Souls 1, like when you're using a katana or something, you go like, you know, like and it feels very fluid, and I don't like the animations where they're like stuttery like that, you know. And then, like, what was the other one I played? The other Souls-like that I hated? What was the other Souls-like I thought there was, like, one more I tried and didn't like. Apparently it was so bad I don't even remember it. But I thought there was another one I was going to bring up. Oh, Lords of the Fallen, the OG Lords of the Fallen, not the new one that just got rebooted, but like the OG Lords of the Fallen was pretty ass. Like it had unique concepts, but it was pretty ass overall. Lies of P had an equivalent to Crystal Lizards. Yeah, I wish that parts would be a little more choosy about what they take from Souls games. That's fair. Yeah, see, like, Ben, I don't know, the OG had, like, unique ideas and shit. Like, I liked where if you run into someone with your shield, you shield bash them. But then you could just run into people with your shield and go boom, 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 and like, if you picked up your shield again, it would reactivate the hitbox. So you could literally run into people who are on the floor already knocked down from your shield bash and just, like, tap it and just, like, hit them over and over again with that shit. And that was, like, funny. Very mid, just call it ass. Well, no, because I agree with Ben. Like, it's a very, like, it's kind of how I feel about Code Vein. Like, it just felt like... It felt like a Souls copy, and it didn't really do... It did not stand out, like, at all, you know? Like my thing with Lies of P is Lies of P, like... Not only does it take the best of a lot of the Souls games, stuff, like I think the level design... The only problem with Lies of P level design, in my opinion, and it's not a huge gripe, because they do it pretty well, but it does feel very linear. Or, like, I guess the story as a whole is just very linear. Like, the levels themselves have, like, stuff to go out and, like, find and secrets to find and stuff, right? But the overall progression of the game is extremely linear. Like, I don't think you can do any, like, sequence breaking or, like, unique paths. Like, I think you're literally pretty much in a straight line the entire game, which is fine. Not enough Poison Swamp? Hector, there was, like, 2 Poison Swamps, I think. So don't... No, there was enough Poison Swamps. But Lies of P just had, like, very, one, like, the level design was very linear in terms... Or, I guess, like, the world progression was very linear, I should say. And also, yeah, Ben, I haven't played the new Lords of the Fallen either. But yeah, they took like a lot of the good things, like they took in like Sekiro parrying. They even took in like the Bloodborne. Like I like the Bloodborne dodges; they're cool and unique. Like how when you're locked on, you like you just go like you go zooming to the side and stuff, and that's cool. And then they made the rally mechanic better, where you actually recover your health, but only if you block, because blocking in that game does not 100% block your health, right? Like, that's goated. I like that. Compared to Bloodborne, where it's like, I'm gonna mash, get hit, and then mash some more, and get my health back anyway. Whereas, like, Lies of P, you actually have to think about it a little bit more. And then on top of that, they have their own unique shit, like the weapon crafting is really fun. And they have like the super abilities, which I guess is kind of like Dark Souls 3 had like, special moves and all that, but the way they have it work in Lies of P is definitely unique to that game. C-Spock, on the surface, I like that idea, but my only problem is this happened with Octopath 2 with me a little bit, which I loved Octopath 2. But something I don't like about games is, like, I don't know how it works in Lords of the Fallen, I didn't play it, but on the surface it seems cool, but, like, in Octopath 2, they have a day-night system, where everything changes basically depending on whether you're playing at day or night, and you can change it on a click of a button, right? And although Lords of the Fallen, I think it's, like, a little bit more complex, right? Like, you have to die and then revive to go to the two different worlds, right? Which is neat. And I thought the Octopath stuff was neat, but then I was like, wait, I have to run around this big city a second time to make sure I've seen everything, you know what I mean? And it just became, like, very tedious, because I'm like, now I have to run through every town and stuff, night, and, like, you don't have to, right? But, like, I don't know, I love Octopath, so I was like, I wanted to explore every corner of it, so I'm like, now I gotta go through the town in morning and at night to make sure I talk to all the NPCs, do this, do that, when it's like, realistically, like, they could have just put this into one thing. And I'm not saying Lords of the Fallen does fall into that trope, but, like, that would be my main concern. And especially, another thing I don't like in games is I hate when losing is like I don't want to say when losing's a progression, like progression locked or something like that. But I don't like the idea. Maybe there's another way to do it in that game. Maybe there is. But I don't like the idea of dying will get you access to new stuff. You know what I mean? I don't like that idea. So maybe it works a little differently, but I don't like that. Like, I like games that progress in, regardless of you dying. Like, think of Pyre. I don't know if anyone's played Pyre, but Pyre, the story progresses even if you lose. And that makes me more encouraged to play that game on a harder difficulty, because the story, no matter what, is going to progress. And it's a very story-heavy game where, like, the stuff that happened, like, I know some people save scum their games, right? And people love, like, going for the perfect stuff. But I love when games have you, like, I love when games have you do, like, hard decisions, and you have to live with them. Well, like, there's always save scumming, but I choose to live with them. I choose not to save scum, and I choose to live with my decisions. So I love games where they give you, like, tough decisions like that, because I feel like it makes the story all the more impactful, especially because, like, then you go to talk to someone and you're like, hey, like, how did you enjoy this game? Did you get, like, I don't know, did this happen? And someone's like, no. I see why you like Fire Emblem. Well, Spock, let me just give you, I don't want to, I'm like already like 5 rants deep on this one screen, but one example was I did my first playthrough of Three Houses at Golden Deer on normal difficulty, which I liked it. I thought Three Houses was very good. At the end, and if people don't know Fire Emblem, I'm sorry, this might be, like, nonsensical, but then I did my second playthrough on Maddening, because they patched in Maddening the hardest difficulty, and they said if you beat it on a fresh new game save, you get a special title screen, which I do have now. But yeah, so my first playthrough, or I guess, like, my second overall playthrough, but my first playthrough of the Blue Lion storyline, I did it new game, on Maddening difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty, and in the final boss fight, I was calculating how I'm gonna kill the final boss, and I was like, okay, I have like an 80% chance times 2, because I was attacking twice, to kill this person this turn on this attack. And I was like, okay, perfect, and then I beat the game, and then it'll be over. So I go ahead and do that, and both the attacks missed on the 80. Like, it was 80% chance times 2, because, like, you know what I mean? Like, I attacked twice, so 80, and then another 80% chance, right? And I was like, fuck, like, what the flip? So what I had to do was the only way, because it was my main character that missed, and if the person attacked me next turn on my main character, I was going to die. And if your main character dies, you have to restart the mission from the beginning. And I was already so deep, and I was like, fuck. So I have to send in Felix, who, for anyone who doesn't know Fire Emblem, Felix is basically, his whole character arc, is that his father and his brother died for the king of your army, who is the one that you're, like, helping. And both his father and his brother died, and he was like, either way, he was like, he was still, like, supported, like, he had, like, his angry arc where he's like, fuck this guy, like, I hate this guy. But, you know, then he comes back and he's like, fine, like, that's my family's purpose, is to serve you, you're the king, and I believe in you, and this and that, right? And then the only thing I could do to make sure my main character didn't die and I have to restart that entire mission was I had to send him in to die for the same exact character that his father and his brother died for. And I was like, holy shit, because I had to send him in, and hope that the enemy was going to attack them next turn. And they did, which saved my main character from dying. And then I was able to kill them the next turn. And I was like, oh my god, like that was shit was like, that was like, what is it? Emergent storytelling is what you call it, when it's not like the game story, like it's not the game's like innate story, but it's like it's your playthrough, right? It's like, that's what people call emergent storytelling, right? Like, that shit was like, I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, that's insane. And also, like, in Fire Emblem, it's so nice when you win with a bunch of people, because then you get all their character endings, and it's like, you know, it's like, oh, and they, you know, this person and this person got together and they lived a happy life, like, in this part of the country. You know, I was that close to getting that, and then you died, literally the last turn of the game. And I, like, there was just no way. And that's what, yes, that's why I like Fire Emblem Spock. So sorry, I went on like a whole nother tangent, but Surely gets it. Give me the stakes, baby. I think if a game doesn't have stakes through gameplay or story, I do not care, and I do not care. And if I do not care, I do not like your game. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I don't think every game needs to have stakes like that. You know, but like, it is definitely a very good feeling. Like, that is stuff I do like in video games a lot. Like Fire Emblem's a big part of that. But yeah, no, there's a plenty. Like Pyre's a great example. Which, Ben, if you've never played Pyre, it's by the same people who made Hades, Transistor, and Bastion. It's the same exact company. It came out after Transistor, before Hades, and it was a sleeper hit. But if anyone hasn't played that game, I really like that game. And like I said, it's a game that the story progresses even if you lose. So I would recommend, if you guys pick it up and play it someday, I would recommend playing on a harder difficulty than you're used to. Like, maybe go to hard if you're used to playing on normal or whatever. Or normal if you're used to playing on easy on games or whatever. Because I think it's a very cool experience either way. And it has like cool stuff like that. But yeah. Me having to live with everyone in Firelink Shrine Day because I didn't know how to save everyone. Yeah, see, like, Mac, that is definitely like a very unique experience, is having Lautrec do that. Have you ever played Zelda: Link to the Past? I feel like it's a gold standard for alternate versions of the same world. I have not. I'm not a huge Zelda fan, Spock, so I don't know if I ever will play that game personally. But I don't know. I think sometime this year we might do my first Ocarina of Time playthrough, and we'll see how that goes. And if that goes well, I mean, I don't know, maybe we will branch out to more Zelda games. But no, I've never played it. I think I know the gist of it, like the gameplay, where it's... I could be wrong. Actually, you guys don't even need to confirm this, because if I ever do play it, it would be cool to not know. But I think A Link to the Past is the one where you, like, go in the walls and shit. Right, and then there's, like, you have to, like, go 2D shit. Or maybe that's, like, Link Between Worlds. I don't know. It's one of them. But, that'd be cool to play OOT. Like I said, it's on our little bingo sheet we have. So it'll probably happen this year at some point. See, it's in the bottom right there. It's all the way in the bottom right there. So I don't know. Now we got like extra pressure to complete it before the end of the year. And I don't know. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it'll happen. I don't want to say it will happen, but it may happen. And yeah, I don't know. Like if I don't know. The only Zelda games I've played and beaten are like I did Hyrule Warriors technically, if you want to count that. And then technically Breath of the Wild, but I rushed Ganondorf. And then Tears of the Kingdom I did on stream. And outside of that, I think I did Four Swords Anniversary for the 3DS. And I think that's all of them. I don't know if I beat any other Zelda games other than those ones. So yeah, I think those are the only Zelda games I've played and beaten or even played, to be honest. Like, I mean, technically I've done like, I don't know, I played like a tiny bit of Ocarina of Time 3D on the 3DS, but I was like, this is ass. Oh, well, also, actually, I played a decent amount of, well, I say decent amount. I played Wind Waker until you meet Valoo, I think, like the big red dragon. I think it's Dragon Roost Island, right? Where you meet him. I literally like played until you meet Valoo or whatever, which is like probably what, like an hour into the game or something? Maybe not an hour into the game, but it's very early, I know. Anyway, let's read these guys' mind.
Didn't think I'd meet the quota, but this kid ought to do the trick.
What?
Screw you and your quota. I'm not going anywhere with you losers.
What did you say to me?
Yo, well, welcome to the stream, Witch. You just missed the yappening.
Kids.
Man, sad day. Don't worry, we were talking about
Goddamn kids.
We were talking about what's it
Since
called?
when did the Crusaders
Wait,
start
why do I have
snatching
autoplay on?
kids?
There we go. We were talking about games, and we know you don't play games, so you probably didn't miss much, honestly.
Who the hell are you?
Who am I? Isn't it obvious? I'm a local businessman.
Oh, let him cook. I want to watch anime. What, are you trying to watch more JJK already? Are you on the JJK wave? Alright, let me... No. Alright, my ability is low kick. Kick an enemy below the belt. What? What? Elbow strike. Make an enemy eat an elbow to the face. It fills me with the same joy as Hunter x Hunter and Naruto. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Witch. Confuse enemies with thoughts of their mom, so they lose the will to fight. That's epic. Think happy thoughts and restore a solid amount of HP. Yay, self-care. Alright, this guy might be goated. Kira be like, however, your mother. Yeah, exactly. You love Nobara. Dude, some people are Nobara haters, and I just can't believe it. Some of them crying to their mamas. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying JJK. I think it's very fun and good. And I honestly, I'm not trying to like dampen your mood on the vibes, but I feel like it just gets better and better. Like, I'm not trying to say that this part's like, I feel like the Mahito fight that we just saw with the Nanami and Yuji versus Mahito was very cool. But like it just keeps on getting better. You know what I mean? If it gets better, I'm ready to goon. Yeah, like I feel like I'm not trying to say like, oh, this part's been bad so far or anything, but rewatching it, I'm like, damn, like nothing's happening. You know, like I was like, damn, nothing's happening like yet. Like I forgot how slow the start was. Because when you first watch it, you know, you're like enthralled, right? You're like, oh, like this is all new to me, right? But now that I'm watching it, now that I'm like rewatching it, I'm like, damn, like it feels like nothing's happening yet, you know? Knowing like everything that does happen eventually, but Luke and I continue our binge on Friday. Yeah, I might pull up. Depending on what I'm doing, because I don't know. I'm enjoying rewatching it a lot. There's a lot of what's it called? there's a lot of foreshadowing that I didn't notice my first time because obviously, like, I didn't know what was gonna happen. But there is a lot of foreshadowing. Casey mentioned that they want to watch JJK, and we might watch it together. That would be good. JJK is very good, Max. I enjoyed it. I watched it, you know, pretty recently, and now I'm already rewatching it a little bit. And I think it's very good. So, but yeah, I think JJK definitely very good. All right, let's yeah, let me hit these guys with a low kick. Oh wait, did this hit just everyone in my line? Hold up, wait, actually this actually might be goated. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him with a mother's shame.
Shut up already. Suck it.
Suck it. Wait, why did I make them think of their mamas and then tell them to suck it? Yes, and which I also might have to pull up for that because Witch from Mercury is also peak. Yeah, peak for Mercury. Yeah, I can't believe they made peak on Mercury. But yeah, I might also pull up for that as well. It's because those are both shows that I watched pretty recently, but they're also both peak. So, get mad at enemies and punch the hell out of them. Attack an enemy with a punch to the jaw and leave them disoriented. Send an enemy flying with a flurry of push kicks. Shove it up to the enemy and lay them out with a blow to the liver. Try a gut punch. Max being forced to be a weeb, true. You might read Soul Eater. I've never seen or read Soul Eater. I don't know anything about it really. Yeah, I don't know anything about Soul Eater. You created the Discord about a week ago for a new Saturday watch through, and Soup was in on Witch from Mercury, so we're gonna go nuts. Yeah, well, has Soup seen it or no? Will this be Soup's first time seeing it, or?
So that's the way.
Oh, he hasn't seen it, really? Okay, that'll be very cool then.
Who's next?
Yeah, that'll be very cool. I wasn't sure because I feel like Soup's seen a lot of shows. So honestly, at this point, whenever a show's mentioned, I'm like, okay, Soup's seen it. Zolly said I thought it was just lesbians. Yeah, well, we'll see. Oh yeah, you guys will have Suletta Saturday. That's true.
Thanks, man. I owe you one.
You better watch your back, kid. Those punks have been acting weird lately.
More like stupid. Trying to snatch an orphan. No one's gonna pay my ransom.
How's your sis doing?
Kari? She's cool. She's... my head.
Took a hit, huh? Come on, saddle up. I'll give you a lift.
Thanks, Matsu. But seriously, why do you think those guys came after me?
He knows something. He knows something. He knows too much. Can I read his mind?
I knew they were involved. I knew it. Disappearing all those folks. This proves it.
What does he know? Wait, they just forced me on his bike? Come on. I can't go. I want to go interrogation mode. Boom. We did it, guys. Peak. We did it.
In a long forgotten place, Babylonia.
Babylonia.
King was forced with fist of steel, and the heavens quaked to defeat and destroy the evil that now comes. Furious and righteous with the rain. Hearts afraid with Papa's truth.
This has been a hit on Jeopardy. This is my first time playing the game, Witch. No spoilers for the next Jeopardy, though, Witch. No spoilers for the next one. Yo, Witch and Ben, how is Fallout 76? I was gonna pop in, but I was so eepy last night. Cause I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it is.
Say hi to the gang for me.
It's pretty fun. Because I don't know, it was funny just like chilling and watching you guys like the first day or the first night or whatever when you guys were just like going to the Mothman statue.
Wait, Matsu. Why not come inside? Say hi yourself. You're already here.
I've been reading about it and watching stuff on it all morning. I think I'm hooked. Oh no, Ben, they got you. I'm having fun with it. I bought it. Yeah.
Peace.
My thing is I've never enjoyed a Fallout game for more than like a tiny period of time. You know. I summoned him and we got married. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're telling the truth anymore, or like if that's in the game, then it must be peak, right? But yeah, I think the Fallout I enjoyed the most was probably 3. But like, I don't know. Like I don't know. It's just like, to me, it's the same with Skyrim and whatnot. Like I feel like it like hooks me for a little bit, and then I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like it's just like, I don't know. It just kind of falls off for me. Like I'm like, oh, this is what the game boils down to, and like at least for me, the story doesn't really hook me super well. And in terms of the themes, I'm definitely more, or I guess like the area, or I don't know, what do you call it, the aesthetic. I definitely am more of a, I'm definitely more of a medieval guy, which it would be like Skyrim, Oblivion, right? Compared to like post-apocalyptic. But even then, like some regards, like I feel like Fallout 3 was more fun than stuff like Skyrim. Although Oblivion though is probably my favorite out of like the bunch of those games. Yeah, which see, I see the appeal of that, but like to me, it's just like, you know, I still don't know if I would like it. But I mean, it's fun watching you guys play it. It's just I just definitely don't think it's something I could definitely get into. Ben, are you hopping on Monster Hunter Rise? I mean, Ben, if you're hopping on... Me and Hector were literally playing last night. Like, I saw there was a Monster Hunter chat in EG now. Like, Hector mentioned it to me. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean there's a Monster Hunter chat? Because we were literally playing it last night. So, Ben, I don't know. If you ever hop on Monster Hunter... Well, Monster Hunter Rise, Ben. Don't join the dark side. Don't join the dark side. I know people are telling you to play World, Ben. Don't join the dark side. Join the Rise side of things. You're debating gifting it to Stinker and forcing him to play. I don't really like the Fallout games, so it's fun to be mashed with a bat. See, that's what I usually did, especially in Fallout 4. I got there's like you can get like a what is it? I forgot what it is, but you get like a big like. I don't remember exactly what it was, but you get like a big gauntlet thing that pushes a cinder block with your fist or whatever, and I would do that. Monster Hunter after you're content with 76, really? So we're gonna have to like, here, you know, guys, I'll hop on Fallout 76. I'm gonna make it like the worst experience ever, so Ben like gets over it really fast. I'm just gonna be like team killing Ben. I don't even know if you can do that in Fallout 76. I don't know. I'm gonna do heinous acts. I'm gonna not even join the call or anything. I'm just gonna be a random. I'm gonna make my name like, I don't know, like Glup Shitto, and I'm just gonna stream snipe them. I'm gonna have Hector feed me details of what's going on and where they are, and I'll just hunt you guys down. If I gift you 76, will you play? Probably not. Which like don't do it, because I probably won't play. Like genuinely, like I think it's fun to watch you guys play like while I'm doing other stuff, but I genuinely don't think I'll be interested in it for more than like a day. So genuinely, like if you're gonna gift it to someone, probably give it to someone else. I don't know. I don't think I'll have fun. MFer? I'm just telling you. What do you mean MFer? Like, I'm telling you to save your money, or at least give it to someone else, because like I said, I tried, you know, I tried the Fallout games and stuff. Like, I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? Riddle me this. Are there, you know what? Here, riddle me this. Are there giant bugs that you have to fight in 76? Riddle me that. Are there the giant ants and shit like the other game? Yeah, well then I'm gonna need protection then. Like I'm gonna need the Secret Service around me, you know? Oof, yeah, never mind. Actually, also, it's like a huge download, right? Is it like 80 gigs or something? I don't know. Is it still free to play? How long is it free to play for? EDF? EDF isn't as bad because, like, EDF is, like, one, it's, like, kind of cartoony, and two, like, the only level that was fucked up in EDF is when we're in the underground caves and then the fucking jumping spiders come out. That shit was actually, like, terrifying the first time coming through that. But now now my heart's, like, ready. I'm prepared. You know, now I can play EDF like this. I'm like, you know. Only a couple more days? I don't know. If you guys are going to be playing tonight, maybe I'll be on. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it on the free trial, and if I don't like immediately hate it, whatever, maybe I'll join in. But like, I don't know. It's definitely not a game that I think I will enjoy. But if you guys really want me to try, maybe I'll hop on. You got DNSD tonight? Okay, never mind then. Well, I don't know. If one of the upcoming days it's still free to play, I'll try to hop on if you guys really want me to try it. Because I mean, like, I don't know. Like I said, I want to kind of like the games more. Like you know, I feel like I could enjoy it, but like I don't know. There's always something missing with it. So maybe the co-op will be fun. You'll play today or if you want or whenever. I feel like it'd be more fun to have everyone on, but yeah, I don't know if I'm on later and you're on later, Ben. I wouldn't mind hopping on. How does like the co-op work? Like are there like missions and we go like hunt guys down, or like what's the what's the goal here? You have matching Colt outfits? That does sound pretty cool. Hector, even though it would be super enticing to Ted to do that, RimWorld update just came out. I think that's even more enticing to Ted, because one, Ted doesn't have to talk to people, and two, it's RimWorld. Which bashed the dude digging on the side of the road's face? And was it another player, or was it just a guy? Was it just an NPC? Or was it another player? Can you kill other players? Can we hunt other people? If we can hunt down other people, I will actually be so down. Like, that is something I love doing in Sea of Thieves. Like, Ted and Hector... Oh, you guys have PvP off. Okay. Well, maybe that's a good idea. Because you guys are just starting out, right? MMO type quest events? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to hop on and try it. Maybe I'll have to hop on and try it and stop being such a hater. You can hunt other people, though? Because, what's it called? When like Hector and Ted would play Sea of Thieves, and they'd be like, oh, let's go like dig up treasure and shit. And then I log on Sea of Thieves. I'm like, guys, we are going to kill other people and steal their shit. Like, why would I hunt treasure when we can kill other people and take their treasure, bro? We're pirates. We're pirates. We're meant to kill other people. You know. So I always get them. I'm always trying to, like, I don't know. I guess it's the Dark Souls in me. I'm like, I want to take from other people. Like, I want other people to be angry. Like, there was one time on Sea of Thieves where I forgot what we were doing, but like we we were attacking someone's ship, and I shot myself from the cannon to their ship or whatever, and I'm on their ship like basically killing them while I'm like lighting their deck on fire and whatnot, so it's like sinking faster. And they respawn and they're like, "Bro, come on, can you stop it?" And like he was just like yelling like "Stop it!" like this and that. And I just went, "You're garbage!" Like I grabbed, like there's a megaphone in that game that actually makes your voice louder. So I grabbed the megaphone after I kill him, and like, he's like in the death animation, and I just pick up the megaphone and I just go, "You're garbage!" I don't know. Those games bring out the worst in me. Oh yeah, then there's Captain Joe Biden, who was on our ship, and he was like, "Hello, my fellow Americans." I don't know. I don't remember his whole deal, but I remember we had Captain Joe Biden on our ship for a while, and he was chill. And he wanted us to vote for him. But yeah, I don't know. Those games, like if we can start killing other people, I don't know. That might bring out the dog in me. Is there in-game voice chat? I'm gonna get banned on that game. If there is. There is? Oh hell nah. This is gonna be like the worst thing ever. It's gonna be the worst thing ever. Be toxic, it's okay. I like games where that's an option. I just love being the chaos, I just love bringing like the chaos to it all. Kicked from EG. I mean, I'm not that much of a gamer. I'm just toxic as hell. What am I doing? What is this? Is I like washing my hands? I wouldn't know what that is, because once again, I'm a gamer after all.
You're back. I was getting worried. Wait, you're bleeding. Don't tell me you've been fighting again.
Quit freaking out. It's not a big deal.
Yakuza 3 Yardworm. Dude, I love how Kiryu is just always like...
covered in blood isn't a big deal?
He's like, ooh, there's a worm or whatever. And I like how you would eat the worms. You can just eat worms, and I think it deals damage to you. Which I accidentally did once. That's how I know.
Take it off. Right now.
I'm not a little kid.
There we go. All done. It feels like the more laundry I get through, the more laundry there is to do.
But yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. I guess I'll have to hop on Fallout 76 one of these days. Hold on, let me just double check. I have Steam open. Let me just double check when the... It's through Steam, right? That it's free? Let me see when exactly the free trial ends. One day and 22 hours. So we gotta get our time in. We gotta get our time in. The players probably go on private until you're established and hop into shared world and go nuts on PvP. Are the levels like that important? I meant to ask that when you said you were seeing like 200 plus level people. Is that just kind of like how much you play, or is it actually like actual like, oh, like I'm getting like increased attack because I'm level 200 or something? And also, what happens to like your house then, or your base? Because I thought your base is supposed to like stay in the world. Yo, cartoons. I love cartoons.
Hey, go look around Tycho's room for something to patch me up, would you?
But I'll miss wrestling.
No!
Aw,
He's gonna miss wrestling. Don't do that to him.
oh my god, Misawa is just so cool. Hey, that's my seat.
Damn, that's fucked up. If I knew he was gonna miss wrestling, I wouldn't have done that. Watanabe is taking his sweet time. Oh, really, Witch? That's interesting. I wonder... You know, like, I wonder...
It's time for the long-awaited National
Wait.
Wrestling Showdown! And boy, do we have a matchup for you today! In the red corner, Misawa the Menacing! And in the blue corner, Muta the Merciless! The time has finally come to witness these two legends of the ring throw down! Prepare yourselves for the unprecedented! A no-holds-barred, no-round-limit fight to the finish! And there's the gong signaling the beginning of this legendary bout.
Let's go! Yeah. See, which that's what I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was like more of a gear game or if like levels actually played a big factor. Cause that, I don't know, like, that's kind of crazy that there's like 200 levels and you can just keep on, I imagine, just keep on stacking that into your strength or whatever, or whatever stat matters, you know? That's kind of crazy to me, but... Hey bro, get your butt kicked? Give me a heads up next time, I'll back you up. Why are you always getting into fights? Don't you realize how much it stresses Taiko when she sees you come home all messed up? Dude, isn't they wouldn't have stood a chance if I'd been there. How are they, Or my guy was like, I'm not a kid anymore, and then I go tell a kid to like literally go get bandages for me, because I guess my guy can't do that himself. Kira, not cool, dude. Quit trying to read my mind. Holy shit, he knows. Misawa, you're so cool. Can't get a handle on her thoughts, the rest is a blur.
Where'd she put it?
I'll be watching TV, so bring back whatever you find when you find it.
How come you never ask anyone else for help? I like how... He was like, oh, he's taking a while. I should go check in with him. I'm literally just like, oh, well, when you find it, I'll be watching wrestling.
And that's the end of that round.
But why am I thinking for the TV? What's wrong with you? What is up with Akira?
Sign of slowing down.
What is up with Akira? What is wrong with this guy?
Come on, Misawa! Give him the corkscrew elbow! Not cool, Yuki. He's still hurting. Huh? I barely touched him. Everybody calm down and stop fighting about fighting!
Bro, it was locked in, dude. That's how I watch wrestling.
Yeah, I found something to patch you up.
What's this? Oh, a first aid kit.
So, who's winning the wrestling then? Hey, that's my VIP ringside seat you're sitting in. Come on, Misawa, give him what for. There was no need for shoving.
Okay, nerd emoji.
Oh, by the way, I heard Kaori's pretty upset. Seems Tarokichi's sick or something. You know about Tarokichi, right? The turtle Kazu caught for her a while back.
Cares more about a turtle than she does about me. Frozen his feels. Now, have you washed your hands properly? I washed my hands properly, now what? I've not seen Kenichi in a while. Yo, I'm dropping a fat one. Bro just shitted his pants. Yo, bath time! Any, Any Nintendogs enjoyers? Dude, I can't believe everyone... Wait, why am I washing my hands in the bathtub? Nick Confused and Live Alive, true. Dude, I can't believe everyone got on my case. They were like, you played a Nintendogs? Like, who hasn't played Nintendogs? A shampoo hat, let's go. Let's go. But yeah, EG was a bunch of haters on Nintendogs for no reason. I guess everyone's too grown up for that. I guess like, I don't know, 10 years ago or 12 years ago when that game came out, I guess that was, I guess that was only for the, you know, that was only for the little babies, you know? Like 12 years ago, bro, I was probably like, what, 12? Does that math check out? Probably not. I'd still play that shit, that's what I'm saying. I was just flabbergasted. They were like, bro, surely you played the Nintendogs? I was flabbergasted. I was like, bro, I thought like everyone played that game. Like I thought wasn't Nintendogs one of like the better selling games on the DS? If I'm not mistaken. I was always so peeved I got a DS late. I wanted Nintendogs so bad, but I only had it for GBA. Wait, there's a Nintendogs on Game Boy? Or you're just saying you only had a Game Boy? Wait, hold up. There's a Nintendogs on Game Boy? Hold up. I gotta see this. Oh, is it Pocket Dogs? I see that come up. I see a game called Pocket... Oh, and then then there's Dogs. What Max said, yeah. The dogs. I got the dogs. I think there's a couple. Okay. But it's not like Nintendogs. No, I got you. But I see what you're saying. You know, I had a DS, I think I had a DS... Not on release, but I think I had it pretty soon, like pretty soon after it came out. Because it probably came out around, probably Christmas or something. Or like I probably got it like Christmas after it came out or something. I played Pets Dogs on Wii and that game wasn't what I thought it was as a kid. You had dogs for GBA, gotcha. My internet died at the end in the middle of your Fire Emblem, yeah, probably towards the end, but it's back now. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Spock, I was just saying that, like, basically a character his entire story arc is about his family dying for someone else in the game. Then, literally at the end of Fire Emblem, my maddening playthrough, I literally had to sacrifice him to buy myself another turn so that I could win, because otherwise he would have, the character I needed to kill would have killed my main character, and then I would have restart the entire stage. So I literally had to send him in to die. Just to die. Like, literally, I had to send him in just to die so that he would get hit instead of my main character, so that I could win the level. On the last turn. It was the last turn of the last level, and I had to send him in to die, and I was like, holy shit. And then I was saying, for anyone who likes games where there's, like, stakes, or games with stakes and games that don't end when you lose, I was saying everyone should play Pyre. EYRE, and it's made by the same people who made Hades. It was their game before Hades, after Transistor, and that game's very good. And I'd recommend playing it on a harder difficulty, because it is a game that the story progresses whether you win or lose. But yeah, welcome back, Spock. I thought it'd be Nintendogs on Wii, and that shit was an adventure game. Oh my god! Max, do you remember the Nick stream where I got him? I told him to play Dog Island or whatever, or Puppy Island, I think it is. That game was peak. Now that's an adventure game with dogs that's peak. You adopt a dog, then it ends after a month passes in game or something, and you rinse repeat. Oh really? Yeah, that does sound a little boring. That sounds like it's from the Boring series. Now, Lawless Matsu wouldn't get into scraps at the drop of a hat. Oh, you missed the Dog Island stream? It was a goated stream. If only they knew how much we owe it to that young man.
SN authorities have received more than 1,500 missing person reports since the start of this year.
Really? But yeah, Dog Island is a funny Wii game. The SpongeBob stream, I'm so sad the VOD is lost to time. True. I think Nick has all his VODs saved on his computer, but I could be wrong. Or on a hard drive or something.
Tarokichi, he's dying, I think. He must be so scared, the poor thing.
Wait a minute. Maybe Doc Tobey can help us out. You know, the old dude who runs the antique shop. Wait here. I'll go and see what he has to say.
Even if your body dies, your heart won't, will it? I know it won't.
Why am I mean, this is a rhetorical question, guys. Because obviously I imagine it would probably be spoilers. But, like, I'm literally so much older than everyone else. Even though I'm pretty sure in the intro sequence, they introduced me as, like, the same age as everyone. Oh shit. We got, like, the world map. Oh god, we got Goon Squad. These guys are RC cars. In the near future, the Flea command is replaced by teleport in battle. Like Flea, you can use this to attempt to escape your enemies, but because you have yet to master, there's no telling where you will end up. Hold up, it could be P. Wait, it just put me in the same spot. I was really hoping it was gonna be like epic teleport into, like, I don't know, the enemy base. You think Mother's Shame will work on the RC cars? I sure hope so.
Shut up already!
Oh wait, this guy has like no HP, I just do it again.
Shut up already! Suck it! Easy as hell!
Suck it, yeah. It says, it literally says like, oh, like flood them with thoughts of their mother so they lose the will to fight, but then I'm telling them to suck it, so like, I mean, I guess in one way that would definitely be strange. So I guess they would I guess they might lose the will to fight.
Shut up already! Suck it!
That would def have them crying to their mama.
Shut up already!
This move is just goated, like, compared to his other moves, this move is just goated.
Easy as hell!
Easy as hell, I agree.
Yeah!
Behind you move, okay. Wait, can I go to the bar? I see the bar up there. There's definitely nothing behind you, don't look? Okay, I won't. Yo, they got me locked in. They got me locked in syndrome. Freak out enemies so they turn around and look for other threats.
Shut up already! Easy as hell!
Are you telling me that, like, the Like, this is basically a gang that's, like, terrorizing the city, right? It seems like people know about them. And you're gonna tell me that they just, like, they just have a bunch of RC cars and people are getting their ass beat by these guys? What is this guy? This guy's not attacking me. Oh, never mind. He seems like a normal guy. I thought like maybe this guy was gonna be like, I don't know.
Shut up already.
Like since he was passive, I thought maybe he was gonna be like the metal slime. You know, like a guy that gives you a gazillion XP. The enemy to scale with level, gotcha. That makes sense, seeming as it's like kinda open world. Or like, it definitely seems like more enemy encounters than the other ones I've played so far anyway.
Easy as hell.
Read mind of the door, let's go.
I really must remember to buy some of those extra durable rolls next time. Got on my hand again.
Really? Really?
Oh, if it isn't the orphan boy. Pleasure as always.
Hands? Wash your damn hands!
So, what brings you here today?
Well, you see...
What's that you say? Your sister's turtle is dying?
This guy kind of looks goated. He looks like the Pringles mascot.
Well, you just leave it to me, boy. There's more to old Toby than broken old clocks and antiques. Let me assure you, I'm a Tsukuba-educated professional after all. And by leveraging their advanced techniques, as well as my personal research into long-forgotten technologies, I will imbue your sister's precious Toroimo with new life. Time is of the essence. We will teleport ourselves to the orphanage using my matter transmitter in the basement.
This game introduced me to accents I didn't even know existed, like this guy. Is that like a real-world accent? I thought bro was just like a mad scientist. Bro's got like the Donald Duck accent. Feast your eyes, my boy, as I demonstrate the sheer power of science. First, I'll set the coordinates, and then... I don't think it's a real accent. It would have been really offensive if there was a real accent. I was like, this guy sounds like Donald Duck. Settle down. I'll have this up and running shortly.
What are you doing? Get down from there immediately!
That's the mad scientist accent, yeah. My goofy ass.
My machine!
Oh. Bunch of shit happening at work when it's peak chapter. Don't worry, Hector, we've been yapping a lot, you know? Looks like today's just not my day. You better go on ahead, my boy. I knew it would be dangerous. You broke it? Bro, it was his shitty-ass machine. It didn't work properly. You're gonna blame it on me? This is like Hector, that's like the Nathan For You episode where what's it called? Where it's like an antique store, but it's got a you break it, you buy it policy, like right on the front window or whatever. And then they make the store like a fucking maze to get through. Like shit's like rigged to fall, like on purpose. You loved Nathan For You, Spock. That show is so good. That show is so fucking good. It is so good. Like, dude, I think that's what it was. I think that was the entire premise of the episode. Was it was the antique store, but everything's rigged to fall. Well, not like purposely rigged to fall, but you know, like they'll put like really expensive vases, on like the edge of like a table or something, so that when people like, and the hallways are really tiny, so you walk like this, otherwise you like bump into something and break it. Have you seen The Rehearsal? No, what is that? Or is that like a episode? I would have to know what it's about. Oh, it's another show by him? Really? Is it new? How new is it? I didn't know he was doing more stuff. He helps people rehearse life events before doing them? Oh, geez. That sounds like it would be peak. Last year or something? Okay. The segment of Nathan For You with the Mall Santa? Run me by the skit. I don't know if I know off the top of my head what it is. But what was the skit again? Like what was the premise behind that one? But yeah, Spock, I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't know he was doing newer stuff. I thought like he was like kind of. I didn't know he was doing anything after Nathan For You, to be honest. I thought he was doing like stand-up, like comedy, like events and shows, but he sets up a mall Santa in like July. I don't think I've seen that episode, or at least if I did, I don't remember it too well.
Bet you scare easy.
He did a house renovation show? It's gotta be a meme, right? It's gotta be a meme, just like Nathan For You, right?
Easy as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check those out at some point. What's it called? Oh, I don't even have my hands on my controller. I was ready to yap. And I'm just getting jumped now. That one was called The Curse. Yeah, that sounds like what it would be. Go sleep in heaven. Help enemies relax so they take a nap. That's nice. Don't worry, this guy's weak to it, right? Let's try it.
Sleep it off.
Oh, it just does. Okay, it's just a sleep move. It doesn't do any damage, it seems like. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, Side Beast. That's why I was confused. I thought it was going to do damage. Terminator level up? It kind of does sound like the Terminator. It's like boom, 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 boom. At first, I thought it was like in Fire Emblem when you get a level up, like for each of the stats that go up, it goes like ding, 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 ding. I thought it was doing that at first, but it seems like it is just like a normal, like a standard beat. In the OG, it actually did do low damage. I guess they just never changed it. Dude, Ben, is Ben in here? Ben, have you seen Nathan For You? I feel like Ben would love Nathan For You if he hasn't seen it. Actually, I just feel like anyone would love Nathan For You if they haven't seen it. If anyone in here hasn't seen Nathan For You, you should watch it. It's goated. Yeah, I want to hit up the bar. Hey, this ain't no place for children. Come back when you're a little older, why don't you? Matango, or Matango. Beat it, kid, I don't stock milk. That's gonna go to the line. Matango. Why are these just like hypnotized? When I eat them, everything becomes so much clearer. Oh, are you talking about the guy he hires for the private investigator when he's like, I think he has a couple episodes with that guy, right? Or maybe like 2 or something. That shit is so funny. That shit is so funny. I love the one where he's like, well, let's see if he's up to the task. So I hired a private investigator to like stalk me or something, right? But then he hires a bunch of stunt doubles or whatever to do other shit for him or whatever. That shit is so funny. Like that show is just like peak. I don't know what else to say. That shit is peak. I really hope. Maybe I need to see his other Maybe I need to see his other shows. Maybe they are also peak. But like, dude, Nathan For You is such a good concept. I didn't understand this joke until Dungeon Meshi. What does Matango mean something, Hector? I just want a lover who will melt like chocolate on a warm summer day. Really? Well, that's crazy because
I wish I had a lover that could hold me, but now I'm crying in my room.
I love my coworkers. I was like, I'm getting a migraine. I'm going home, and they were all like, "Good on you, Ted." Ted getting migraine from RimWorld withdrawal. Where I was like, "Oh, I migraine. I need to play more RimWorld." The liquor store one is also goated. Yeah, the one where you like go to your liquor. That was a goated one. Matango is a story about a dude who ate mushrooms and turned into mushrooms. Really.
Shut up already. Suck it.
Or a whole village, gotcha.
Easy as hell.
Dude, so many of the Nathan For You episodes are just so fucking funny. Like, there's so many good ones. My favorite's probably gotta be the, what is it? It's the hotel, sex box one. That one's goated. That might be the top one Nathan For You episode in my mind. That one is so good. I don't even know if you're, like, I don't even know, like, you might have to watch that one online. I don't think I think they didn't air that one or something. Like, I think that one you could only watch on, like, I think Comedy Central at the time. I don't know if it's still on there or not. I got a new ability. Healing Touch. Send an ally good vibes. Restore a small amount of HP. Yes, fuck, the one where they were like, what was it? Like, they baited them some stupid way. He was like, oh, it's 100% rebate or some shit, or like some crazy shit, like, oh, like you get all your money back or something. And then like in tiny ass text, it's like, but like additional terms may apply or whatever. So a bunch of people sign up, and he's like, okay, guys, now we gotta go camping. Now we gotta go up the hill. Now we gotta go back down. This and that. That was so fucking funny. There's so many good episodes. The show is so good. There's so many good episodes. Another favorite of mine is the one where, oh wait, hold on. How come the pro tag hits the spellcasting cat? Let me check this. Wait, this is kind of goated. Hold up. Let me put this on screen so people can see. Brian who doesn't want to get the TikTok virus for opening TikTok. He kind of does hit this. It's because he quite literally has like mind powers. So he is doing this shit for real. I think the spell you watched me use, Ted, is he's giving them subconscious thoughts about their mother. Oh my god, the interview with a 7-year-old? Dude, I still quote to this day the what that means from that episode. That was good. That is another goated episode. Where, what's it called? It's, he was like, job interviews are all about confidence, so I'm going to a job interview and I'm gonna have a literal child, like give me my lines. And halfway through, the kid's like, they're like, oh, are you, like, what makes you qualified or something? And he goes, what that means? So Nathan's like, Nathan hears that and he goes, what that means? And then the kid's like they ask him another question. He goes, can you skip that question? So, you know, so obviously he says it, and then he's like, do you like skateboarding? He just goes, do you like skateboarding? and then at the end, he's like, so did I get the job? And they're like, no. And he's like, wait, what do you mean no? And he's like, wait, you're telling me I didn't get the job? Like, what? Yeah, do you like skateboarding? That's a go-to line. Well, the one I was thinking of was it's a hot dog stand or whatever. Yeah, he's like, but maybe, right? But maybe I got the job. I think it's a hot dog stand or something, or maybe an ice cream stand or something. And he's like, okay, you can skip the line, but only if you have a valid reason. So someone comes up to the line. Oh, Gator in the TV store. You guys are like I said, so many of the episodes are so good. Like, you guys can bring up any episode and be like, that one's so good. But what's it called? You can only skip the line if you have a valid reason. So someone's like, I have a doctor's appointment. So then he follows them around town or whatever. And he follows them around town, and he's like, he sees them like go back to their house or whatever. So then he all the people who like lied to him about having a valid reason or whatever, he like messages them, and then he takes them out on a boat, and he like forces them to jump out of the boat in the middle of the ocean or some shit. It was something stupid like that, which was really fucking funny. The pizza delivery? I don't know if I remember that one. The best burgers or it's free? That was really funny, Hector. Because didn't they put him through like a lie detector test or whatever? Or something like they were like, wait, like you're telling me it's not the best burger you ever had? Like what burger was better or some shit, right? Oh, the free pizzas, but they're 1 inch big or whatever. Yes, that was a funny one too. Yeah. So many fucking good episodes. And the Gator in the TV store was great because it was like, what was it? It was like first step you had to like wear a suit, right? You had to be like in a tux, right? And then people would like show up in a tux for their TV or whatever for like, it was, you know, like flat screen, like 40 inches for like, I don't know, like $10 or something. But it was like, it was one, you had to be wearing a tux, I think, right? Then it was like, okay, oh, it's through like the tiny door or whatever. So they open the tiny door, they like sneak through it or whatever. They get through the tiny door, and then there's another door with the Gator in it. And then behind, was it free? Was that what it was? Okay, it was free. And then it was like, and then once they get through the tiny door, then there's the door with a Gator behind it, and you can see the Gator in the TV. And then people are like, oh hell no, I'm not going in there. And then they have to crawl back through the tiny door after they like rented a suit at their suit rental place next door or whatever. That was so fucking funny. Dude, it's just a peak show. Yes, exactly, Ted. I thought he rented the suit. I thought he said he rented it or whatever. I thought he said he rented it. But yeah, that shit was so funny. That shit was so fucking funny. The bar where you can smoke because he calls it a theatrical performance and all customers are participants. What's it called? Well, Max, if you guys haven't seen the episode, it's this might be the actual title of the episode, but if it's not, you could probably find it by looking this up. Although it might be, I don't know where you're looking it up, guys, so it might be risky. But the hotel sex box one is so fucking funny, where it's basically the whole concept was that like he's like, oh, you know, parents want to go to a hotel to get away from their kids or whatever and have some alone time or whatever, but you don't get that as a parent. So he makes like a box. It's basically like a big I won't spoil all of it, but it's a big like locker or whatever, basically. Pretty much, like basically looks like a big locker, right? But they put like noise machines in it and like coloring books and shit. And they make it look like a rocket ship or whatever. It's so fucking funny. And then he's like, so to test it out, we had like 7 porn stars come in to have an orgy while the kid's in the box to see if they hear anything or whatever. And it was so fucking funny. And then they asked the kid afterwards, they're like, did you hear any strange noises while you were in there? And he was like, it sounded like a jungle or something, because they had like jungle noises coming through the speaker. Inside the thing, but it was just so fucking funny. This show is so fucking funny. And then there's the I just want to rant about Nathan For You all day. Hopefully everyone in here seems chill with that. So, but dude, Nate, like what was it? I think there's like a clothing store or whatever, and they had like the guy zone or whatever, like the man zone or whatever. It was like only guys allowed or whatever in the back of like a clothing store, and it was where the guys could hang out while their like wives or girlfriends shop or whatever at the clothing store. That was really funny, because Nathan is just back there the whole time. And they're like kicked back on like you know, recliners, like with their feet up, watching like football or something, and a guy comes back there and he's like, oh, this place is pretty cool, like you guys got football in here and stuff. And then Nathan's like, yeah, here's a beer, man, or whatever, and they're drinking beer together watching football, and Nathan goes, so what's your favorite position? And the guy goes, probably doggy or something like that, and then Nathan goes, or he's like, what's yours? And Nathan goes, missionary. Like, that's it. I don't know, it's just peak comedy. His mannerisms and everything is what makes the show. Like, his mannerisms, how he's so deadpan and like emotionless the entire show is just so funny. And then also last one before I get completely sidetracked, last one is the episode where he's like, I really want to become a magician, and I want to learn how to pick locks and stuff. So what I set up was I set up a machine that would unzip my pants in front of an audience of children, so that I would be on the so that I would end up on like the sex offender list if I fail this challenge. So I would feel really motivated to persevere or whatever. That episode was so fucking funny. Yeah, that episode was so funny. Another one. Nick, have you seen this show? Have you seen Nathan For You? It's so good. It's so good. If you haven't seen that show, you gotta watch it. It is so fucking funny. And there's so many more, like, we haven't even mentioned, but there's just so much. Yeah, there's a police officer on site ready to arrest him. Like, part of me is like, some of those, does he still make more? No, it's not ongoing anymore, but there's probably more than what you've seen. If you've only seen a couple, there's probably more, because I think the show was like 4 seasons or something. But it is so funny. There's so many good episodes. I also, like I said, I need to stop myself. But another favorite is the Uber driver one, or I think it's a taxi driver. I think he's helping out a taxi driver, but he makes like the undercover Uber. Like he makes the taxi driver sign as an Uber driver, and then give people really bad drives and shit. So that Uber gets bad reviews, so that people go back to using taxis. That was a good one. That was a really fucking good one. I need to check out more. Yeah, there's so many good ones. Yeah, you know what? We have a banger on in the background. He's just chilling. You know, that's how you guys should be listening to me. That's how you guys should be listening to me. If I ever check the rehearsal out, dude, someone in EG should just start streaming it one night. I'll definitely, if you guys are streaming it in EG one night, I'll definitely hop in. I don't know. I'm gonna be completely real with you. It's been a long time since I've watched any show just on my own. Like anything. Like I haven't watched like a movie or show or anything on my own like ever. So like for me to watch it, like someone has to be like streaming it, or it has to be like in a group. So yeah, I don't know. If someone streams it, I'd definitely be down. And Nathan, oh, wrestling, that's true. Wrestling I do watch. But wrestling is more of like a background activity, you know what I mean? Like wrestling, I just like kind of like have it on and I follow it, you know what I mean? And I only ever like lock in for like pay-per-views usually. You watched it in EG when it first aired? Gotcha. Do you know if Ben's seen Nathan For You? I feel like he would love that shit if he hasn't already seen it. Me and Alberto were just watching Sweet Home. What is Sweet Home, Nick? I never heard of that. Although, like I said, I don't watch a lot of shows, and I don't really like browse Netflix or anything. Like whenever I'm watching something on my own, I usually just like turn on Twitch or YouTube or something. It's a Korean monster series. That is not when you said Sweet Home. That is definitely not what I was going to assume or guess. It's very interesting. Like when you say monster, is it like kaiju or something? You love Nathan For You in rehearsal? I figured you would. It's a very good one. It's a show called Review, which is like a bit more fictional, but has Nathan For You vibes. Gotcha. Like, Nathan For You had to be scripted, right? With all the crazy shit that happened on that show, it had to be scripted, right? But also, like, what if it wasn't? It had to be, though. Like, it had to be, but also, what if it wasn't? Like, part of me's like, part of me's like half and half on it, right? Part of me's like, wait, like, that has to be real. But also, part of me's like, no, it has to be fake. But also, like, I don't know. It's still real to me, damn it. I watch wrestling, so, like, it's still real to me, damn it. You know what I'm saying? Review's amazing. We need to finish that. Is Review like is it like episodic, or is it kind of like you have to like know the story?
So, what did he say?
Because if you guys are gonna continue to if you guys are going back to watching that and it's episodic, I will probably hop in if it's Nathan For You vibes.
Doc Tobey's on the way.
It's a
I'm pretty
blend.
sure he's got a plan.
Well, if you guys ever turn that on, let me know. I might pull up.
Hi, everybody! Sorry I'm late. Troubled with the matter transmitter. Too much quantum. Or too little. In any event, I opted for a less scientific means of locomotion.
Yeah, thanks, Spock. Yeah, I'll tune in if I'm not busy, because that's like, Nathan For You is probably one of the funniest, like, comedy slash like anything. Like it's one of the few things that like you can watch and you're like genuinely it's funny. You know, like comedy movies I feel like rarely are good anymore. You know what I mean? Right? Like comedy shows and movies I feel like are very hard to find. Like, at least good ones. Nowadays. So like that, like, you know, Nathan For You is definitely a spot hitter. You read the manhwa for what's it called? Sweet Home? Interesting. So is the Netflix show, is it like a live action, or is it like a anime style? Or I guess animated, right?
Great Scott!
It's live action,
Little
gotcha.
Toroimo is on his last legs. Liquefaction is our only recourse.
Now, when you say monster, is it like kaiju style, or is it like
Fortunately, I came prepared.
or something else? I feel like Nathan For You is at least partially real, though extremely well edited, and I bet there's tons of bits that didn't work. Make it to air, yeah. Because when Nathan For You first aired, like, one of the first episodes was the fake Starbucks, right? Where they, like, maybe like Parasite. I've actually never seen Parasite. Nick, the kaiju just means like, that's like what Godzilla is. Godzilla is a kaiju. He's a giant monster. Like kaiju basically means like giant monster. I don't know if that's what it translates to, but kaiju would be like stuff that happens in Godzilla. Like, those are kaijus, like King Ghidorah, Godzilla, you know, all the other kaijus. Like those are what kaijus are. So, not kaiju, gotcha. When you say monster, like that I don't know, that's my immediate thought. So, but I gotcha. Oh yeah, but the first Nathan For You, maybe it wasn't the first episode, but I think it was like first season, like early on, when they did the fake Starbucks thing, where they made a coffee shop fake Starbucks under like copyright law, or what was it, like parody law or something, or fair use, because it was a parody of Starbucks or whatever, it was under fair use, right? So they were able to call their coffee shop fake Starbucks or some shit, or like shitty Starbucks. It was something like that, right? It was like bad Starbucks or shitty Starbucks or something like that. Because it was dumb Starbucks, that's what it was. There you go. That was funny, and I think that made like news headlines. Like, I think that shit was literally on the news when it came out. So, which makes me feel like at least some part of Nathan For You has to be real. Like, maybe not all of it, but obviously some of it has to be real, right? Because that shit was making like news headlines. The Pooh yogurt one is peak. Was that part of Dumb Starbucks? Or that might have been early on, where they did like, I think half and half episodes where it was like half this, half that. Or maybe maybe they just came out near each other, so I thought they were the same thing. Or like I grouped them together. But yeah, dumb Starbucks. Well, I think that like literally made news headlines and shit. So, so I don't know. I always attribute that. Like that's what makes me be like, wait, what if it's real though? Like maybe I'm a dumbass for thinking it's real, but like I want to believe. You know, I want to be a believer that it's real. Because it's so funny. Other shows so goofy than the series finale that make you feel feelings, yeah. Dude, oh my god. Speaking of feeling feelings, the, what's it called? The, there's the one episode where I think he was, I forgot the entire premise of the episode, but basically he hires a girl to tell him I love you for, and, like, he's like, oh, say I love you now. And the girl's like, I love you. And he goes, again. And they have the episode loop for, like, 10 minutes of just, like it literally loops. Like, quite literally it loops. Where he just goes, again. And the girl goes, I love you for, like, 10 minutes. And they just loop that for, like, 10 minutes straight or some shit. At the end of an episode. And she just goes, I love you. And he goes, again. And she goes, I love you. And it just loops over and over again. You know, they recorded, like, for real, like, maybe 5 times, but then it starts looping until the end of the episode. That might have only been on, like, Comedy Central, like a website or whatever, you watch it on there. It definitely didn't air like that. But, like, I think the Comedy Central episode was, like, an extra 10 minutes long because they put that in there, which is really funny. That was fucking funny. Nathan, for you, I don't know. It's peak humor. I don't know what else to say. I'm like reliving all the episodes in my mind now. I'm like, there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. There was also, I don't know. I don't even know how to just keep on yapping about it because I've been yapping about it, Nathan, for you like half the stream today now. But the you just remembered. Oh, hold on. What are you remembering? The one with the dogs, the talking dogs. I don't know. I don't know if I remember this one. Hold up. What do I like with Nathan for you talking dogs? Oh, is this the one where it's like when your dog dies, you can get a message from them? Is that what it was? Yeah, it was Dog Heaven. That's what the episode was. It was Dog Heaven, right? Yes, that one is fucking fun. I saw a picture. I literally went to images and I saw a picture of the dog and I was like, I know what this is. That was a funny ass one. Yeah, the little kid's like, that's not what my dog sounded like. Yes, that shit was so fucking funny. Oh man, there is some good stuff in that. There is some good stuff in that show. Oh, Hades 2 playtesting requests are now open on Steam. Are we allowed to stream it? Is that like something I can request? Can I get like extra access to for being a streamer? Smiley face. Do I get extra special privilege if I say I'm gonna stream it? I mean, if it's playtesting, I don't know if they care if it's streamed. Actually, they might not even want it streamed. It's on their Steam page? Okay, I'll check that out later. Because I would definitely be interested in that if I can. And I didn't like Hades 1 early access was definitely at a rough point for a while. But now that they have like the formula down, I'm assuming this early access will be a lot better. I'm assuming. Like now they got like the you know, like they already have the basis there, right? So anyway, let's finally play the game a little bit more.
This machine will serve as a host for his liquefied essence. Taroimo will live again.
This is gonna be like the this is the dog heaven episode, but for my little sister's turtle.
You're turning the turtle into a robot?
Indeed. I'll just affix these electrodes to his body. Be a dear and plug this power cable in.
Okay. I'm sure there's a socket here somewhere.
Bro, it's right here.
Ah, there it is. Give me a sec.
Oh. It's funny how we came full circle and managed to tie it back into the game. Dude, it's gonna be dog heaven. Like, we're gonna get the turtle. It's gonna say, like, hello, and then she's gonna be like, that's not the turtle!
Whoa, it's really moving.
Oh, never mind. She's glad he's alive. Or are you Taryomi now? Doc did save your life, so I guess it's okay if he names you after a vegetable.
Thank you, Kaori.
Yay. At least they're happy.
Quit following me.
Yay! Taroimo? Taroimo. Taroimo? Taroimo. Perhaps?
Isn't science marvelous? But wait. Maybe, just maybe, the Steel Titan might also be suitable.
The Steel Titan. Are we gonna turn the turtle into the Steel Titan?
That's it!
Oh, hell nah. Yeah, what kind of ability does this guy get? Oh, Taroimo Punch. Taroimo Headshot. Oh, that's a reaction, okay. Alright, indubitably. I kinda stole, like, my little sister's turtle robot thing. He's just following me now. Settle down, children. It's time for your afternoon nap. Bro, it's nap time. Like I need an afternoon nap. What am I, a baby? Bro, it's nap time. Where'd he go? Yo, can I snitch on him? Where'd he go? Did he just leave? Damn, bro snuck out. Come think of it, didn't I put Watanabe to work hunting down a certain something? Wait, the first aid kit? I have to wake all of them up. Gross, Kazu filled up the room with his silent stinkers again. Anyway, you got any snacks on you? Do I?
Here.
A Tango Light. Yeah, you can have that. What kind of snack is that? Wait, you don't like my Tango Light? Isn't that like a soda? I guess it's not a snack, right? Snack would imply food. I mean, if it was Aki, then it'd be cool, I guess. Oh, hey, what's up? You passing out snacks? No.
All out.
I know where you can get snacks. No spoilers. No spoilers, no backseating. Come by the washroom later. We can discuss our plan there. So you got something for me.
Not this time.
Not this time. Was it something I ate? I can't stop farting. Oh, indubitably. Indubitably. No, I like how no one's questioning this giant turtle thing following me. Yeah, does he follow me into the bathroom? Oh, what was the armor I got? Oh, it actually lowers. It actually lowers your special attack. Rough. Oh, I see. I was supposed to get her out of here so I could, so I could meet up with Watanabe? Or am I crazy?
Good morning, everyone!
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Joey. How are you doing? Bro, you forgot to meet me in the washroom.
Not this time.
Oops, I did not mean to say that again. Or talk to him again.
Not this time.
He should be headed to the washroom. Yeah, bro doesn't want to show up to the washroom. Hold up, yo, can I steal all the, I know, I'm washing my hands. I was trying to steal food from the cabinet so I could, maybe give him snacks. How am I? I'm doing good, Joey. We just like ranted about Nathan For You for like an hour, so you know, that always puts you in a good mood because Nathan For You's peak. Joey, you've seen Nathan For You, right? It doesn't ring a bell to say I really remember. It's the show where, the guy comes up with, like, the business ideas for failing businesses. But it's like a comedy because he always comes up with, like, the craziest shit. Like the, what's a good one that you might know? If you've seen it. Like, I don't know, like a taxi driver comes, like, wants his help or whatever, so he's like, okay, become an Uber driver. Guy with claw. Guy with claw. There's a lot of guys with claw, Joey. Yo, if I wash my hands, maybe he'll show up. Yes. Okay, Joey, yes. That is the same show, yes. We were actually talking about that episode earlier. Yes, that is.
I was this close to being busted.
Oh, I had to
Don't
be.
worry, I got it. Tiger's dirty little secret.
I had to be chilling on the toilet. A wad of Watanabe's pocket lint. Nice.
I said pocket money, not pocket lint. Get back in there and try again.
No need to be a jerk about it.
But yeah, Joey, that is the same show. Yo, it lowers your special defense? Damn. Oh, do I gotta wait back again? I don't remember anything else really, but the claw was goated. There's so many, and we just went over so many. Otherwise, I would go over them all again. But we were just like everyone was reminiscing about favorite episodes and stuff. Like there's what's it called? There's like just a simple one. There's one where there's like a free like 40-inch flat screen TV, but you have to be wearing a suit to enter the store. You have to then go through this tiny door. They're like, oh, it's right behind that door, and it's like this tiny ass door. You have to like crouch and crawl to get through. Then once you get through that one, there's another big door, and behind the big door, there's like a glass window on it, and you can see in there's a giant alligator with the TV or whatever. and then people are like, oh hell no, and then they have to crawl back through the tiny ass door while they're in like a suit. And then they're like, I'm not going to get that TV or whatever. This is so funny. But there's just so many good ones. But if you've never seen it, Joey, I would highly recommend checking it out. It's called Nathan For You.
Right, better get going.
It's hilarious. All the episodes are goated. So many good ones. In the OG, he makes Watanabe try to take her panties instead. Damn. Yeah, woke Square Enix without the preservation, bro. You know the guy himself is really funny. At least, yeah. He just has like the deadpan humor, like like he always has a straight face, like no matter what, which is like crazy. Because some of the shit he does in that show is ridiculous. Like, I'm like, how is he... Like, part of me is like, how is it... Like, this is another thing. Is like, we were talking earlier, like, whether it's, Oh, am I literally just, like, waiting? Okay, I literally just have to wait again. Like, we were talking about, like, whether the show's scripted or not, but also, like, the other thing is, like, how... Is he playing a character, or is he for, like, dead ass? Like, because part of it's, like, he's playing a character... Like, right, it would make sense if he's just playing a character, right? But also, like, some of the shit is so, like, crazy. I'm like...
Got something for you?
Like, it only makes sense if this is really who he is as a person.
Right, better get going.
There's so much in OG, it was just misogyny. Yeah, that's... I mean,
What are you two doing in there?
that's a lot of old games, you know.
Let me guess. You're making him do your dirty work again. Am I right?
I think he's playing a character, but he's really deep in character. Like, if you watch a late night interviews, he's in character and everything, yeah. No, that's just, like he's goated. Like if he's really he's just playing a character the entire time, he's goated because like it's so believable. It's so believable. Look at the turtle, yeah, bro's hiding back there. I do feel like something like that loses lesser if it's scripted, but that's the thing, is like, it's so hard to tell because some of the episodes feel mad real, and like there was news articles written on some of the episodes, being because like one of them was like, it's one of the early ones, is like a real thing that had a news article written about it, and I'm like, holy shit, like maybe it is real, but also like some of the shit is so bizarre where I'm like, it has to be fake. So like maybe it's like half and half, or maybe it's just like, I don't know, but when really weird shit happens, you'd almost feel him about at least character, yeah. I mean, there's like obviously I watch wrestling, right, and a lot of that's like character work and being in character and stuff, and there's you know, it's very rare nowadays that you see, because most people know wrestling is scripted, right, and you know, people are playing characters, right, but there are a couple wrestlers who still, like, to this day, like, keep up the act, like Orange Cassidy, if anyone who knows who that is, in AEW currently, like, he's great at keeping up his character. Like, in interviews, people are like, his whole thing is that, like, you know, he doesn't care the whole time, so he'll be like, you know, like people interview him and be like, how do you feel about your like winning a championship? And he'll be like, whatever. You know, wait, what? It's fake? No, I didn't say that, Joey. Whatever you heard me say, I must have been hacked. So, that shit's real. Wait, really, Hector? Because in this version, Shifu was like, it doesn't matter who you are, man or woman, young or old. And so you're telling me in the original, bro, it's just like, you are a woman, like, you are not gonna be goated. Because in this, like, he was very like, what's it called? You know, he was very accepting. He was like, it doesn't matter who you are or where you come from and all this and that, right? That's crazy. There's a couple times. Oh wait, I already read that one. The most notable one is where the gas station owner tells him about grandson P as a natural remedy. I think I remember this. Hold up. Let me see this. I did this. I'm allowed to watch this, right? Like, this is just a YouTube clip, right? I'm allowed to watch this on stream, right? Or am I gonna get DMCA'd if I watch this on stream? It's quite literally, like, this is quite literally a YouTube clip. I don't know. I'm a little scared too. Demonetized! Well, you know, I just don't want to get a... I don't know if it counts as a DMCA strike, but... I've seen this so many... This clip is so funny. Oh, this is the most replayed part. Hold up. Yeah, here it is. This is where you're talking about, Spock. Hold up. Hold up. Let me get this on stream. Breaking character. Yeah, this part, like this is one of the only times he, like, other than like at the end of an episode, he's like, another job well done. He'll smile, right? But this is one of the only times you see him laugh or smile in the entire show, right? This clip with the music is killing me. I didn't even think about that, because me, like, you know, like, you guys have it coming through, like, one audio source, right? Like, my TV's over there, right? And it's just coming through my TV speakers or whatever. And then I have my monitor right here, so this is coming out, like, right here. So I can, like, kind of zone that out a little bit. But you guys have this coming through, like, the same audio source. That's funny. But yeah, dude, it's just, like, this show in general is just so fucking funny. It's like I said, it's got to be one of the best comedy, like, TV shows maybe ever. Maybe ever. Like, it is so good. Why is my Twitch page showing me as offline? Guys, I'm live, right? Guys, I'm alive, right? Maybe I gotta refresh. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I don't know why the Twitch is trolling me.
Honestly, grow up.
Guys, is stream dead? No, Cappington. No Cappington. Honestly, grow up! Which, that's how I feel about you. Honestly, grow up.
What did you do that for?
Alright. Description of the item? Yeah, I was about to go check. The concentrated rage of a teacher who's sick of your shit. Nice. What's everything else I got? I guess that was it. Alright, back out to the open world. To the wide open world. There's nothing like the scent of fresh laundry on a nice sunny day. La la la. Anyone else going la la la? I've not seen Kenichi in a while. You've been thinking that for a while now. Yuki's so mean. She keeps calling me Sir Farts a lot, but it wasn't me. Sorry, dude. Thanks for nothing. Like I'd fart in front of a girl I like. Indubitably. Indubitably. Oh, the city docks. Bro, we're at Dirty Docks right now. Sparklies? Did I pass some sparklies up? Am I blind? Am I the blind gamer? I was on the clothing rack. Oh, sheesh. I guess I am the blind gamer. What is that thing next to you? I'm so glad you asked, Joey. So our little sister's turtle was dying. So we called in a doctor, and the doctor then put the turtle's soul into that robot right there. Yeah, that's Taro. Yeah, there you go. Guys, when does the loot stop coming? Oh. Okay, thank you. I was trying to figure it out. Someone was just like turtle, and I was like, I don't think so. Like, maybe you should start thinking so. He can wear some full body tights. I think those will look good on him. He's got a bowling ball as his weapon. Nice. Good for him. Okay. Now that we stole all the clothes from the like the little laundry what's it called? A laundry rack, we can now we can go explore. What turtle has wrecking ball arms? Cool ones! Actually, they're bowling balls according to the equipment screen. This is a research facility. You got an appointment with someone? Hell no!
Hell no.
Hell nah. This ain't no place for kids. Oh, whoa. Guys, now I have an appointment.
Sure do.
Sure do. Cute. Real cute. Get lost. What the f... I could beat these guys' ass. Okay. Yay. Dude, I love the okay yay meme where it's like, babe, what does this mean? And it's like, don't worry about it. And it goes, okay, yay. I love that meme. That's a classic.
Shut up already.
Shut up already. This is the viewers that are watching me, and they're like, play the game already. That's what those motherfuckers think they're doing. They think they're casting their spell on me. Like, shut up already. but it would never work. It would never work on me. If you shut up, that means we won't be able to enjoy the commentary. Exactly, Psybeast, exactly. It's just that sometimes we get some people who get a little antsy. It'd never work on me, clearly. But yeah, some people get a little antsy and they get a little ahead of themselves, and they say some things that they come to regret. You know? Wait, can I speak to the bird? Nice. Maybe the bird's got something to say. He sure did. He sure did. How about this one? Indubitably. Joey, do you have any idea what's going on in this game, Joey? Do you have any idea what this game is? Or is this your first time seeing this?
Bird of all birds, great feathered one, lord of the heavens.
Absolutely not. So, for reference, Joey, there are, I believe, 7 or so different stories, and they're all isolated, at least as of this point. Maybe they'll come together at the end, maybe, perhaps, who knows? I don't. No spoilers. But what's it called? And we recently just started this one, which takes place in the near future, and our main character can read people's minds and has like psychic powers a little bit. But yeah, the ones we did Far Future, where we were on a spaceship and we played a little robot guy named Cube. And then we did Imperial China, where we like trained up our disciples and we were like kung fu masters.
I am ever your faithful follower.
Maybe they're already coming together and you don't know. Are they like tiny little campaigns? Well, we started this yesterday and we're already done with 2 out of the 7. But I like to know there's a medieval one, which is for some reason not selectable. So I've been saying 7, but I know there's a medieval one somewhere. So I don't know. So they're like short? Yeah. And I think the game as a whole is only like 20 or 25 hours or so on average, something like that. But we've been yapping a lot, so probably longer. But yeah, we're there's like Wild West is another one. There's a ninja one. I think it's like the Twilight of Edo, Japan or something. There's prehistoric, stuff like that. Oh, great Inko, hear my prayer. But yeah, so there's a... Yeah, for JRPG standard, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, I know you're probably like, what the hell is going on in this story? I'm also like that. I'm just like accepting it because it's just happening. The other stories made a lot more sense off the bat. Like, there was, what's it called? Like, there was the sci-fi one, which was kind of like, almost like a horror sort of story. Like a sci-fi, like, horror story with, like, AIs going rogue and shit. And then, what's it called? Imperial Japan was like a, was like a kung fu story, pretty much. Where you're like a kung fu master and you train your disciples and whatnot.
Easy as hell.
Easy as hell. There's been talks of a sequel? I don't know. That feels hard to believe that they'd make a sequel of a game. I mean, I guess like they did the remake, right? Pretty recently, right? So I guess that would obviously drum up. If they were going to make a sequel, obviously that would make more sense to have this because obviously it wasn't available in the US before this, right? I guess that would make sense, right? But still, it just feels like it's so long. It'd be so long. Like, if they did, I don't know if it would actually be a, I don't know if it would be,
Yeah!
Like a true sequel, or if they would just do kind of like a, if they would do a true sequel or a, like a, kind of like a reboot or like a like I don't know, like a parallel story, not like a pure sequel or anything. You know any of the other upcoming stories besides the medieval one, like theme-wise? Well, the what's it called? Hold on, I have the cover. Like the thing is, they take place in different time periods, and looking at the back, they have prehistory, the Wild West, Imperial China, Twilight of the Edo Japan, present day, near future, what we're doing, and distant future, which we've also done. And then it says Middle Ages, which seems like a spoiler because that's not like that's not selectable. But yeah, distant future and Imperial China are done, and we're doing near future now. Because I'm obviously most excited for Wild West, but I figured let's save the best for last, right? And the one that says Middle Ages, like, you guys know I love my generic dark fantasy, so I'm gonna love that when we get to it. So like, it's really gonna be the best for last if we do Wild West into Middle Ages. Oh yeah, and then yeah, there was an anime OP when we started this one. And there was also what's it called? And then in the Alien, or not the Alien one, the space one, Far Future, was like they had references to Star Trek. They had references. Apparently, it was a huge 2001: Space Odyssey reference. Like, was Doi and Alien, yeah. But I never seen those. But Ted was like spoiling shit in the chat apparently, which if I watched Space Odyssey, it would have been a huge reference. Oh, is Cube supposed to be Kubrick? That's funny. I saw the original Space Odyssey and it was trash. Damn. Can do 10 paces in real life for your stream key? Joey, what does that mean? What that means? Oh, you wanna have a duel, Joe? You wanna have a duel for my stream key? Bro, you're done for. Bro, you're done for. Toby Fox wanted to use my... Yeah, I feel like everyone knows that at this point. Cybees, I feel like everyone talks about that. With the Toby Fox and Megalomania and all that. We stream it and the winner just starts gaming. I don't know, you'd be done for. You'd be done for, bro. Also, this guy the cool but rude? Yeah, he can read people's mind, and I don't know, he seems like, you know, like typical delinquent style. I would turn this place upside down, don't get it twisted. Okay, I won't get it twisted. I watched 2001: A Space Odyssey on an iPod Touch screen, and I feel like I might have enjoyed the scale of it if I watched it in the theater. But in the way I watched it, it definitely didn't work for me. What having no parents and being an orphanage does to a motherfucker? Bro, look at Kiryu. Kiryu was no delinquent. You take that back. You can be an orphan, or an orphan in an orphanage, and grow up to be like Kiryu, Kazuma Kiryu. Come on. Grow up. He was until he grew up. Well, you know, 10 years on the joint, it did make him something, alright. But also, it's not even like he didn't... No spoilers. He didn't go to prison though. Like it's not like he needed to go to prison. He went to prison out of choice. You know, anyone else go to prison by choice?
Whoa, what the hell is that?
Mech! Our mech is here! Heihachi, yeah, Heihachi's a scientist in this.
It's just as I thought.
Oh yeah, but Spock, back to what you said about watching on your iPod touch screen. That's funny, because, I mean, I wouldn't say, I don't think I've ever watched, like, a movie on my phone or anything, but, like, I could definitely understand that being, like, very underwhelming. Like watching, I watched the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie in like a theater, and that was hype as hell. That was hype as hell, because, like, people would just, like, you know, like, Gogeta appeared, like, you know, they fuse or whatever, and everyone's like, and I feel like the music in that movie, I feel like is so good in the theater, because it kind of, like, echoes in the theater, because for anyone who hasn't seen it, in that movie, when, like, when they're fighting, when it's like Gogeta or Vegeta or Goku or Broly fighting, the music would be like, Broly, go, 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 Broly, go, like in the background. But it was like a low chanting in the movie. But when you hear it in the movie theater, it's like echoing and shit. Yeah, go Broly, go. Yeah, like that shit. So like it would just go so hard in like the theater, because it's like low, but you can hear it because it's like echoing and shit, and it's really funny. And people would like pop off when like big shit would happen. It was just funny. You know, like I'm not like one of the like. I'm kind of one of those people where it's like I don't want people talking during a movie, but like come on, it's Dragon Ball, like that shit, like people should be popping off. That shit is Dragon Ball. You know, like if I'm watching like what's it called, like I don't know, like fucking Marley and Me in the theater, and someone's like, I don't know, someone starts going woohoo or some shit, like I don't know, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? But like, you know, for Dragon Ball, like come on, that's how it's meant to be. That's how it's meant to be.
The Steel Titan, this ancient robot you see before you, was controlled by individuals using psychokinesis. But since no one can effectively harness these powers anymore, our only other option is to rely
Wait,
on the
I have
liquefied human
psychokinesis.
operator. Ah, but what is a liquefied human, you ask? It is one who has transcended their physical form that they might unlock their latent
That's me.
psychokinetic potential. As such, there are only two ways we are going to get the Steel Titan here moving again. Either by finding a sufficiently powerful wielder of psychokinesis, an unlikely prospect, or by infusing the Colossus with the liquefacted essence of a human being.
This voice actor rules. The voice actors for like all the parts so far have been pretty dang good.
If you need someone with superpowers.
If you want to be liquefied into a robot, what type of robot would you be? That's a great question. That is a great question. Liquid human, Evangelion mech cheese. I'm trying to think. I mean, like, I feel like it'd be stupid to answer anything other than like a Gundam or like an Armored Core or like I don't know, or like some Ultraman type shit. Like, I feel like it'd be stupid to answer anything other than that, to be honest. I don't know, chat. Does anyone in chat have thoughts on that, guys? What kind of robot are you turning into? I'll still be my current height. That's fine though, because I'm already like the size of like probably the Steel Titan. Like most people look up to me like I'm the Steel Titan. So, oh, Mega Man. Now that's a good one. That's a good one, Hector. Alexa, people will finally talk to me. They'll have to. No, I hear you, Joey. I hear you. You know what, guys? I would want to be turned into a Nintendo Switch. And then I can be like a video games. Because I love video games, guys. I love video games, guys. And if I got turned into a Nintendo Switch, I could be a video game. Don't meet your heroes. Turn me into Robo-Kai. There you go, Joe. You and Robo-Kai are probably the same height. You know, it wouldn't be a big deal. Droly 1 turns into Iron Tiger. See, Iron Tiger is definitely bigger than me, though. And I feel like that would maybe have an effect on how well I can be an Iron Tiger. You know what I mean? I guess I still magnetize people, so it'd still be chill, right? But... Yo, you already act like Robo-Kai. That's true. That is true.
Then I'm your man.
What's that, boy? You think you've got what it takes to command it?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
In that case, I'll be waiting for you upstairs. Hurry now!
That's something I really like about this game, is when you make your decisions, your character says it. Because, like, you know, when we're playing Persona or whatever we've been playing, whenever I choose an option, you know, I just out of habit now, I just say it. I say the option I'm choosing because the characters never say it. But in this game, when you say it, your character actually says it. So, hell nah. Hector, you missed that. We already said hell nah to someone. I think one of the kids was like, "You have a snack for me?" And I was like, "Hell nah." And he's like, "What are you wasting my time for?" Or some shit. That's the sweetest thing you've ever said to me, Hector. And love really bloom in a chat room. Oh, he's right behind the desk over there. Did I go on the other side?
Ready? Good. Now listen carefully. First, you must go and touch my pink elephant. Then, after that, you must read a passage from that book over there. Next, you must describe my Sirophone, and afterwards, lay your hands upon the blue mask.
Alright.
Finally, you must return to the basement and offer up a prayer to the Steel Titan.
Okay.
When you've finished, scrub your hands thoroughly, head into the washroom, and crouch over the toilet.
Okay. Alright. Touch the pink elephant.
Okay, then.
Okay, okay. I touched the pink elephant. Hold up, guys. I got this. I got this. Oh, I have to read the book, right? Read the book.
Okay, then.
Strike the xylophone.
Okay, then.
Boom. Blue mask.
Okay, then.
Now, to the basement. To the basement, let's go. In the OG, if you screwed up the sequence, you have to start all over. What, you're telling me I don't have to start all over if I mess it up? Okay, then. Okay. I should start responding to chat messages like that. Like, I just read whatever you guys say out loud, and I just go, okay, then. Oh, I need a prayer.
Oh, Steel Titan, King Robot of all robots. Praise be to your, mechanicalness.
Yeah, let him know. Nicely done. Now we go back up, we wash our hands, then we crouch over the toilet. First try, here it comes. I think Nick should get off Kitty Rise and Universal hop in the stream chat instead. He did that yesterday. He did that yesterday, Sean. And you weren't here. Where were you when he did that, huh? Oh, I wash my hands, and then we crouch over the toilet. Writing your paper? Still am? Well, clearly that didn't stop you today, so why did that stop you yesterday, huh?
Okay, stop the music.
DJ, play my music.
Use those 5 levers to control it. Come on, show me what you can do.
Okay, Steel Titan, let's roll out.
Ow, 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 ow.
Okay, Steel Titan, let's roll out.
That was the wrong button. Maybe the steering wheel. You know, maybe that's what we need.
Let's roll out.
Maybe the steering wheel is what we should use to roll out. Help! Help! If you bought me Ys 8, would I play it on stream? How long is Ys 8?
Okay, Steel Titan.
I better start with Ys 1, that's also true. It's long? Then probably not. Because I don't even know if I would like it in the first place.
Let's roll out.
Let alone commit to streaming it. If you bought me Ys 8, I would probably at least play it off stream. Oh, kaboom. Wait, that's all the levers, right?
All good, huh? Wow, sorry, Ghost.
That's not actually as long as I thought. Sean, have you not beaten it? Sean, do you want me to play it so you don't have to beat the game? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at this fake gamer. Bro can't even beat his own games. Bro needs me to beat his games instead.
If you come across anything interesting, you make sure to bring it straight
If you like
to
Metal
me.
Gear Solid Rising, is that what that's supposed to be? It's just Metal Gear Rising, not Metal Gear Solid Rising. I don't know. If I'm being honest, Sean, I don't know what type of game Ys 8 is, but I do not know if you could compare that to Metal Gear Rising. I'm not 100% sure what Ys 8 is like, but I do not think you would compare that to Metal Gear Rising. I do not think that those games are going to be alike. At all. It's like if Xenoblade and Metal Gear Rising had a baby. First off, it's not Metal Gear Solid Rising, it's Metal Gear Rising. Second off, you've played 2 games in your entire life, and one of them Xenoblade, and the other one's Metal Gear Rising. Oh, Bayonetta! Oh! Guys, look in the chat right now. Everyone point and laugh at the guy who's played 2 games in his life. Oh, sorry, 4 games. Smash Bros, Xenoblade, Metal Gear Rising, and Bayonetta. Yeah. Bro named the 2 games he knows, and it's like if these ones had a baby. Oh, you haven't played Bayonetta? Sorry, 3 games then. Smash Bros, Xenoblade, and Metal Gear Rising. And you don't even remember the name of Metal Gear Rising. Sean, let's get real, Sean. Metal Gear Solid is a sub-series of Metal Gear, bro. It was Metal Gear first, then there's Metal Gear Solid, and then they went to Metal Gear Rising. Get it twisted. You are getting it twisted, bro. You are getting it twisted. Me when I offered to buy Cameron a game, now I'm getting roasted by his Twitch chat. Bro, you played 2 games and you can't. You played 2 games and you're offering to buy me a game so you don't have to play it. It's a fantasy beat 'em up RPG, which is why I think I won't like it. Because I'm already probably gonna be doing Kingdom Hearts at some point, and that's probably gonna be the same shit, but also ass. If you come across anything interesting, make sure you bring it straight to me.
Inspiration can be found even in the banal and the nonsensical.
I'm literally playing it, bruv. If you gift me a game to stream, Sean, I can almost guarantee you, I'm not saying I'm going to, but if you did gift me that game and I was like, okay, I will stream it, Sean, I can almost guarantee you I would probably beat that game before you do. Didn't I gift you Metal Gear Rising? You might have, but I wanted to play that game. That was a game I wanted to play. Like, I think it was literally on my wish list. I wanted to play it, I just never got around to it. And then I did, I played it on stream. And it was good, because I knew it was a game I was going to like. Even if it was a bad game, which Metal Gear Rising was not a bad game, but even if it was still Metal Gear, so I would have been stroking Kojima shit like crazy. Even though I know, like, I don't even know if he played an important part even in the story of that game, but still, it's related to Metal Gear, so I would have been stroking his shit like crazy, even if it was ass. Would you play Castlevania if I bought it for you? Maybe, Max. Oh, would I play it? Probably. Would I stream it? Maybe. He said, bro, he's gonna come back to New York with an accent. True. So true. You can give Doc Tobey items and ask him to improve them. If successful, he will present you with a new item, but his methods are unpredictable and there's no telling what he will come up with. Nevertheless, you may be pleasantly surprised. Tuesday. Oh, is it Tuesday over there?
Yes, my...
Got something for you.
Here, have some pocket lint.
Great Scott! I've got it!
Alright, Sean, later. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, you forgot to sub. Sean, before you leave, you have to hit the subscribe button.
Magnificent! Here, enjoy!
Huh? What's this? Oh.
Yes, my...
That's Tycho's pouch. Today... Guys, I'm gonna 1x1 give him all the Watanabe badges. You didn't skip the cutscene? Wait, why would I?
Yes,
oh, did I just lose it?
Something for you.
Wait, why would I skip the cutscene?
Yes.
Got something for you.
I love gambling.
I see. Yes, my...
Got something for you.
Guys, what if we stop right before we win it big?
Yes.
Got something for you.
Oh wait, not baseball glove. Oh wait, I wrote too late. I shouldn't have mashed A so hard.
Yes, my...
Got something for you.
Enough of that. I got a bowling ball. Is that actually a better weapon for me? Oh no, I guess there's probably weapon types, right? So I can't equip that. What happens if I tell him I want to ride the Steel Titan? Actually, let me read his mind first.
Confound it.
I missed Soul Arts? You sure did.
How to solve this conundrum?
He was trying to tell me Ys 8 is like Metal Gear Rising and Xenoblade had a baby, which is insane because he listed off the 2 games he's played that aren't Smash Bros. And then tried to make the 3rd game he plays. And then he would have tried to like he was trying to make the 3rd game that he ever played in his life like a love child between the other 2 games he's played, which is kind of crazy.
Good. Now listen carefully. First, you must go and touch my next. When you've finished, scrub your hand.
Wait, did I do it wrong? Wait, hold up.
Ready? Good. First, you must go and touch
I did
my
that.
pink elephant.
Then I read the passage.
Next, you must
Then I did the
describe my
xylophone.
xylophone, and afterwards, lay your hands upon the. Finally, you must, when you've finished, scrub your hands thoroughly.
I did it correct. So I guess it's just. I guess that's just not something I do yet. John's played Pokemon, make it 4. Oh, might be. You're right about that. Oh, is Great Scott a reference to Back to the Future? Show enemies their impending death so they back off. Kind of mean. Oh, he's resistant. Bro's not scared of his impending death. He's scared of his mother's shame, though. That's for sure.
Shut up already.
Boom. Oh no, Hector. I know he was saying it. Like he was going, "Great Scott," right? I know he was saying that. Oh, unless you're saying in Back to the Future. Shut up already, right? Right. Wait, why is this guy resistant? Oh, wait. Okay, what if I put them all to sleep?
Sleep it off.
Sleep it off. Help! Boom! Do I just have to feed those items to him or something? Because I have them. Let's see. I felt like I was gonna like talk to the scientist or something and he's gonna do something with it eventually. There's gonna be another like robotic guy I get, and I'm gonna like have wasted all those for no reason.
Stop, please!
Okay. I'll stop. What's happening?
Stay back! Where are you, Kenichi?
Out of the way.
I got this.
Asshole, stop the music. So true. When I played, I never got any of the robot things. Really, Hector? Or are you just like really unlucky? Because I think I just got them from killing enemies. You're about to say how good the music is? Yeah, the music in the game is very good. The Imperial China music was really good.
Easy as hell.
We revisit the jukebox in a wee bit if you're still gonna be here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get off me, you freaks! Kazu! Kenichi!
What is it? What's wrong?
The Crusaders took Kazu.
They did what? Son of a...
Wait, let me come with.
Oh, what a perfect day. The wind in my hair, the sun on my face.
Okay, buddy. Am I gonna steal his bike?
Sorry, bro. It's an emergency.
Fucking GTA moment.
Don't just stand there. I need backup.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We got our turtle on too. I like how this started. This started with our, what's it called? With our little sister being like, my turtle's gonna die. And then we just like steal him as a robot. We're just like, fuck it. Like, we're taking your turtle robot now. Like, he's mine. Yo, Joey, let me see if, Joey, let me see if I can I get the jukebox from here? I can. Here, let me get you the Imperial China theme that was goated. Oh, Captain Square was goated. This was an in-game, you're on an arcade machine playing a retro game, and this is the theme, which is really funny. I thought it was just like a... Like, it's just kind of a bop. Here's one of the Imperial China songs. But hold up, it's not... This is like a good song, but like, hold up, let's get a bop. And this is also another chill one, and another chill beat. Here we go, here we go. See, this you could bust it down to. And then this is the boss theme. Oh, yeah, Joey. So this is a remake of an SNES game, and that Captain Square song was the only one that they didn't remaster. And that's like the main theme. But yeah, the music's been very good. I asked went the wrong way.
Help me!
But yeah, like in lore, it's like a retro game you're playing. Which is pretty funny. How did they get past me? I was literally trying to cut them off. How'd they get past me there?
Over here! Help! Help me!
Help! Help! This is like fucking Resident Evil 4 playthrough when Ashley's like, Leon! Help! Leon! Yeah, exactly. Leon, Leon, help! Resident Evil 4 was that's a throwback at this point, but that was a goated playthrough on stream. That was another goated playthrough on stream. Was the RE4 first time playthrough? That was funny. Oh, hold on, guys. I just gotta respond to a text real fast. Give me one flippin' second. Hold up, but you know what, let me play some music for you guys. Actually, it'd probably take me longer to get in this music screen than to send this text, but hold up. Cryo Live. Here, you guys can listen to Megalomania. Hold on. Okay.
End of the line.
He's gonna make them walk the plank. Wait, dude, imagine
This asshole again.
Dude, imagine. Oh wait, imagine they do another Live Alive. Dude, they need to have a pirate. They need to have like I don't know. I don't know what time period you would call it. Like some of the time periods are like one of the time periods is like Imperial China, right? They should do like pirate, like style. Oh my god, are you texting girls? No, Joey, no. I was actually texting you. Joey, you should check your phone. Winky face.
Always getting up in our business, hassling our guys. I'm sick of your shit.
Oh, yay, Lawless is on our side now. I mean, they're all vulnerable. Should I put them to sleep? Should I make them sleepy style?
Sleep it off.
Sleep it off. The guy who made the designs for this chapter also made a whole manga thing for it. That's neat. Oh, this is a reaction, right? Not an attack I can do. And boom! Damn! Let's do the gut punch. Boom! Lawless's move Fisto Rage was originally called Pissed Fist in the English fan translation. That's awesome. Oh, they woke up. Let me... Yeah, what if I just put him back to sleep? Fuck it. Boom!
Sleep it off.
Sleep it off. Nice, we reset his turn timer. Yeah, let's him with a gut punch.
Just try and take it.
Boom! I mean, Mother's Shame is, I think, just like one of my best moves. Maybe I'm tripping, but it seems pretty good. Boom.
All right, who's next?
Yo, Lawless is gaining some XP.
Holy crap!
Why are you snatching people? Spill it. Huh? 'Cause screw you. That's why. Try again, smartass. Why are the Crusaders snatching people?
I hope I'm wrong about this.
Will I pay for this?
Keep your mouth shut. Still gotta round up 2,000 more strays for that scuba lab boys. And that general... Oh boy.
Oh wait, okay. Can I only read that guy's mind? Oh, I think that guy's dead. Or they're just... They're not feeling so good.
Way to go! You totally kicked their butts!
They're so cool. That's what this kid's thinking right now.
Lawless is the greatest!
Know anything about a lab in Tsukuba or a general?
Hell with it. Guess I'm going to scuba.
It sounds like they're just saying scuba. Like they're going scuba.
We're done here.
Maybe he is. Maybe he does want to go scuba. Yeah, the scuba lab. They're gonna go. They're gonna go to the scuba lab. They're gonna have lots of fun. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom, boom, boom. Wait, this guy wants to smoke. Look at him. He's pulling up. Got the bulldozer. Although I did not expect the bulldozer to pull up.
Shut up already!
Oh damn, he took 0 damage. No, these guys are in the way. Oh, now I got too close, right? Boom!
Getting pretty good at this.
I got a new move. Feel the heat. Channel anger into pillars of flame to make enemies pay. Damn. Damn. Dun 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 dun. Hector, it kind of sounds like it, but they also like cut it off too soon, you know, because it goes like dun 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 dun, and then it like does, and then they like kind of just like it goes like dun dun, and then it's like it just stops, you know. Anyway, let's save here for today. We can do more tomorrow. And let's pull up Guess the Game and Game Duel. Hold up. Boom. Well, let's see. This could be like anything. I want to say Halo, but then it looks like a real planet down there, which makes me think not Halo. It also makes me think a little bit like... I don't know. Metal Gear Rising? But why would it be... Where in Metal Gear Rising would this be taking place? I'm gonna guess Halo. I'm just gonna guess Halo. To me, it's shouting Halo. Maybe like, maybe Reach? It is Halo. Correct series. It got an 84 on Metacritic. It's gotta be Halo 4? Like 84, Halo 1 through 3 cannot be lower than an 84. Like an 84, I think. Like I think that's too low for Halo 1 through 3, right? Like Halo 1 through 3 would have probably been 90s or higher.
Hello.
Right? Yo, thank you for the follow, Kyle. I appreciate it. We're wrapping up here, so we're doing our game builds and guess the game before I wrap up. But thank you for the follow. I don't recognize this picture, so I want to say Halo 4. because I also don't think Halo 1 through 3. See, I was thinking ODST, but this picture does not shout ODST to me. And I can't imagine Halo 1 through 3 being lower than a 90 in Metacritic. Like, those games are good. It is Halo 4. Boom. I was like, it's lower than it's lower than a 90, and it's a Halo. It's gotta be Halo 4. And 5 would have been probably like, what, like a 70, right? Halo 5. I didn't even play 5. 5 was apparently worse than 4, right? But yeah, there we go. Halo 4. Oh wait, Gamedel. Ooh. This is a rough one. I feel like this could be anything. It looks like generic dark fantasy, but then why do I not know it? If this is a generic dark fantasy, why don't I know it? Maybe it's a Silent Hill. Honestly, maybe it's a Silent Hill. I don't know. I think I know the title of Homecoming. Oh, is it Revelations? I don't know. It doesn't... Like, I see what you're saying with this. With the blurred out stuff, I could see Revelations, but I don't think this down here is Revelations, but I'll guess it. I'm gonna guess... I'll guess it, because I'm not too sure either. Oh, wait, no. Correct Saga. You're 100% right, Hector. You're 100% right. Let him cook. Let him cook. Oh, see, okay. Like, I know. Yeah, no, Hector, I know what you were cooking, because, like, the blurred out stuff was giving me this. Like, that's what I was, like, seeing behind it. But I didn't realize, like, the weird little line here. Because, like, what I thought was, you know how, like, Silent Hill Homecoming has, like, around the text, it has, like, that effect, right? I thought that was, like, what this was it had, like, that little effect behind text. So I thought the title was going to be down here, which is why I was, like, thrown off. But good call. This has got to be, like, what, Last of Us? Or maybe it's Crysis. I'm gonna guess Crysis first, then Last of Us. Crysis 2? It is Crysis. That's gotta be one of them. Crysis 3? Okay, Crysis 3, yeah. I mean, that was like... With the color... With the landscape, I was thinking Last of Us, but then I looked at the colors a little more closely. I was like, that's gotta be Crysis. But anyway... You guys can guess. Yeah, no, you guys are allowed to guess when I do guess the game. Like, if I'm really sure of it, I won't look. If I'm really sure, or if I, like, want to cook, I just won't look at chat for a little bit. But yeah, you guys can always guess. I mean, we're done with it for today. I mean, that was it. We did the artwork, the normal game, and the guess the game. But yeah, in the future, if you guys ever want to guess, obviously feel free to. I just, if I'm like locked in and I really want to get it, I'm gonna not look at chat. But anyway. That's the stream for today. Let me see if there's anyone to raid. Let's see. Let me take a peek-see at who's live. Would you do VGM hurdle? You want me to pull up VGM hurdle? I could try that. Hold up. I was trying to peep who's live. Let me pull up the VGM hurdle. I'll have to mute the game for you guys so you guys don't get mine flooded. Alright, this is the VGM hurdle, right? Zelda, right? No, Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem Fates. You are the ocean. Wait, what? Where's Fire Emblem Fates? Oh, it's by song? Hold up. Oceans, Grey Waves? Is that not the name of the song? Go again? It's either Zelda or it's Fire Emblem. I'm so sold. I'm so sold it's either Zelda or Fire Emblem, but Fire Emblem isn't showing up unless it's, like, specific. Lost in Thoughts All Alone. Is that in here? No, it's not. I'm gonna guess Zelda, then. I'm gonna say, like, Zelda, I don't know any Zelda songs. It's Princess Zelda from Ocarina of Time, boom. Is that not Zelda? Isn't that like literally like Breath of the Wild? Really? Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, Spock, exactly. That's what I was looking for, is because I know if I rate a Pokemon stream, I feel like... I don't know what's gonna happen. My chat might go wild in there. Mario Galaxy? Hold up, let's do it again. That sounds so familiar! I thought it was Zelda, but... I feel like I know it! Does this game give... Does VGM Hurdle do same series? Like, if you get... If it was Zelda, would it have told me, like same series, or no? You guys are saying Mario Galaxy, really? I mean, I don't like Mario Galaxy, so... Oh god, there's so many, too. The Ghostly Galaxy. It's not giving same series, so is it Galaxy? Is it just a Comet Observatory? Cosmic Observatory or whatever? Or what is it? Hold up. Mario Galaxy? Do they not have that one? Does anyone know, does it give same series? I guess we'll find out. Oh, Comet Observatory, okay. No? It's Space Junk? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play ass games that are Assington. Might be. Oh. Okay. That makes more sense now. Hearing that. See, that's what I was thinking of, Spock. That's what I was thinking of. I couldn't think of the Zelda song because I don't play Zelda games, so I couldn't think of the Zelda song, but... I couldn't think of, the game, but... Yeah, that was 100% it. Wait, X Creations was doing... Yeah, he's wrapping up stream. I was gonna say, he just went offline. Wait, did Tamaj also go offline? Is that what's happening? Did everyone just go offline? These motherfuckers, bro! I was supposed to raid you! Yeah, all the other streams are loading. Did both of them just go offline? Those are the two I was thinking about raiding. Everyone else is doing Kaizomon or some shit. Oh my goodness. These MFers, bro. Go back online. Someone tell Tamaj and X Creations go back online. They did both go offline. These motherfuckers, bro. These motherfuckers. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real, guys. We are not raiding. I'm not raiding Kaizomon. I'm sorry. If that was in my EG contract to raid someone playing Kaizomon, that's not happening. Where's the Lucor stream? Lucor's not streaming this week, unfortunately. If he was, I would stream, I wouldn't mind going long to catch his stream, but unfortunately no Lucor streams this week, which is very sad. But either way, no raid today, I guess. But thank you all for tuning in. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow with more Live Alive. Esper stream! Yay, Esper stream! But no, thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with more Live Alive. And, just raid a rando? Bro, I'm not letting you guys loose on randos. No, I'm not taking control of that. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. If I raid randos, bro, it's just not ending. It's not gonna be pretty. I don't trust you motherfuckers. I don't trust you motherfuckers if I raid a rando. I do not trust any of you guys. Well, maybe some of you, like Spock, I know will probably be nice. But dude, I do not trust many of you. Can we raid Emiru? Yeah, sure, guys. Let's raid Emiru. You guys want to raid Emiru? I'll do it. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. What about me? I don't know, Hector. I don't know if I trust you. I feel like I trust you less if I'm raiding someone we know. Like, I feel like if I raid Lucor, then you're more likely to get banned. But if we raid someone we don't know, I feel like you're more likely to... Like, Hector's polite until you know him, right? Hector's... Which is fine. I think that's a perfectly fine attitude. But that's Hector pilled. It's better than Ted, who's like a rude-ass motherfucker to anyone we raid, and then is like, wait, this guy's really nice, actually. Like, if I raid someone and then they're like, oh, Ted, like why would you say that? That's really mean. And then Ted will be like, oh, I'm sorry, like you actually seem really cool, smiley face. Like, that's Ted pilled. Ted will just be really rude up front and then be like, wait, actually, this guy's cool. I didn't mean it. But anyway, no. We're just gonna end. Lucor is also chill. He times me out for a bit. That's true. Lucor does. It's literally 1984. That's why I can't ban people for opinions over here. We don't ban people for bad opinions over here because all the other EG chats, it'll be literally 1984 over there. You type in a controversial opinion, and your ass is getting banned. Your ass asks a question in Ben's chat, you're getting banned, bro. I pull up to Ben's chat, Ben's like, nothing the chat room could ever say will ever bother me ever again. So I ask Benjamin 10 his thoughts on pooping in a urinal, and then I get banned. Curious, really curious over there. Really curious how nothing in the chat could ever disturb him ever again, but then I get timed out for asking a question. But no, he doesn't get bothered by anything his chat room says anymore. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I guess he wasn't bothered. I guess he was so not bothered he had to ban my message. Curious. There's no stream where they could find sex.com. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. We can go to sex.com in my stream. Chat rules. No asking questions, no breathing, no talking, no watching my stream. That's like avoiding the puddle. And it works well for him, so, you know, honestly, maybe he's onto something. There are definitely streamers where the chat rules are like that, and honestly, they pop off, and some of them are very entertaining, so you know? To each their own, of course. To each their own, of course. But like, avoiding the puddle definitely does that a shit ton. Can you type the link correctly? Please, please! Hector's keyboard is broken from going to that website so much he can't even type in those letters anymore, so he can't go to the website anymore. He needs people to send the link now. But anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye.